I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
They are waving it off. This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. Tiafimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but you already know, probably somebody jumps on in a little bit, and we will get ahead and continue the show. We're going to be talking today Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Davis, and this fight not being any riper. There was an article on Boxing Scene that had some quotes from the Pro Box show with Teddy Atlas, where he had some things to say, and they certainly stuck out, and I thought that we should talk about it. For starters, according to Boxing Scene, they have been told that negotiations have begun. At least a conversation has been conducted between Shakur Stevenson's team and Gervonta Davis' team. According to Boxing Scene, they have learned that representatives of Davis and Stevenson have conducted at least one preliminary discussion over the topic of a dream fight between two of America's most gifted fighters, right? So according to Stevenson's manager, Josh Dublin, he told Boxing Scene that the phone lines are open to negotiate the financial terms that will ultimately determine whether the bout happens. And I quote, "What's the obstacle now?" asks Deepwater's analyst, former 140-pound champion Chris Algieri. Atlas agreed, informing that if either fighter withdraws, saying they were, quote-unquote, not giving me the money I want, then, quote-unquote, according to Atlas, you didn't really want the fight. The former welterweight champion, Paulie Malignaggi, quote-unquote, says, this is true. This is a true 50-50 fight. People are divided down the middle on this one. This is the fight to make, end quote. Algieri comes back and says, and I quote, Shakur needs all the top guys. If he can do to them what he's done to the others, he is the best in the division, end quote. Open quote, I thought the match with Davis would be really interesting, Algieri said. Lomachenko is so tactical, so strategic. Yes, long in the tooth. How would he match up with the wits of Tank Davis? Lomachenko would push Tank in ways we haven't seen. Now, obviously, end quote. Now, obviously, that is a fight that no longer is available, and that's why Shakur has gotten the phone call from Tank's team. And I quote, It upsets me that we even have to defend a guy like Lomachenko, who's always sought out the best, like a heat-seeking missile, Atlas said. I wanted to see Lomachenko Davis when they were both in their prime. It would be a test of the wills. Whose will would bend first? But Lomachenko is older. End quote. Algeria agreed that it is not, quote unquote, a duck on behalf of Lomachenko. Quote, we've got to give him respect, he said. I remember being 36 years old. If you're not ready to train and other stuff's going on in your life and you have an opportunity to take a step back, I get it. End quote. Open quote. I don't think Tank wants all the smoke, he said. He was wanting a 36-year-old, end quote. That was Malignaggi. So is Malignaggi insinuating that, you know, Tank only wants Loma because of the age? Quote, now's your chance to show you want all the smoke. Shakur Stevenson is a free agent, a phone call away. I'm looking forward to Tank wanting all the smoke now because he could have fought Lomachenko at 26. He never mentioned Lomachenko's name back then, end quote. So once again, this is what we're talking about. We're also going to be previewing and predicting the weekend's fights. We got a couple of fights here that we need to be paying attention to. First and foremost, we should be having Pro Box, but I'll pull up the schedule so that we can get those things officially in order. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and feel free to call in. If you're looking to voice your opinion, the number to call is 1-563-999-3427. You can also use Discord and Twitter Spaces to communicate. Let me know if everything is good on Discord and Twitter in terms of sound check. Let me go ahead and type this. Sound check, sound check. But if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. We're at 225,057, so we did wake up to a goal accomplished, but now on to the next one, 226,000 is the new goal. So if you want to help us achieve it, tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe to the Boxing Voice YouTube channel right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. So I want to play some audio and video. Damn, that hurts. I want to play some video real quick. This is Gervonta Davis's trainer saying that they are going to send an offer to Shakur Stevenson. And this was conducted on Fannon's podcast.
It is what it is. We just gonna send you a contract with the money. Gonna send you a contract with the money. Gonna send you a contract with the money. If they take it, they take it. It is what it is. We just seen what happened just now.
What just happened right just now?
When Romo didn't take the fight.
Oh, Loma.
He called him Romo.
Oh, Loma. Oh, hell yeah. No. What just happened right just now?
When Romo didn't take the fight.
What just happened right just now?
When Romo didn't take the fight.
Just now.
When Romo didn't
just now.
When Romo didn't take the fight. When Romo didn't take the fight. When Romo didn't take the fight. When Romo didn't take the fight.
Oh, Loma. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, Loma ducked the shit out y'all.
So that's the narrative we get. You get what I'm saying? And Shakur is one of the last of the big four. To tell you the truth, gonna send you a contract with the money. If they take it, they take it. It is what it is. We just seen what happened just now.
What just happened right just now?
When Romo didn't take the fight.
Oh, Loma. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, Loma ducked the shit out y'all.
So that's the narrative we get. You get what I'm saying? And Shakur is one of the last of the big four.
So that is Coach Calvin Ford letting you know that a contract is or has already been sent since this was 7 hours ago. And, yeah, man, I think that's, amazing. This is exactly what we wanted from Tank, or at least I wanted from Tank from the beginning. I did not want the Loma fight. I thought the time was right to make the Shakur Stevenson fight with both of them in their prime. But as I said, we would get a co-host. Looks like we got King Amin of Essex that has joined us. Hopefully you've been following along and you've heard the quotes and you see what Teddy Atlas is insinuating. He's basically saying if someone pulls out and uses the excuse of not getting enough money, they never really wanted this fight.
Well, is he starting with Lomachenko first? Is Lomachenko included in that, or is he specifically talking between Shakur and Tank?
You know those guys, Paulie, and I love Paulie, and he knows that. Atlas, those guys are in love, like in love with Loma. So, Loma is not involved in this equation. He can do no wrong. He's done enough. So, according to those guys, he's allowed to go and, take some time off is what Chris Algieri said. You're allowed to step back is what he said. So, I don't know how you can do that as a champion, but it is what it is.
Hey, and that's my point too. Once you become the champion, you got to jump out there and defend it. And seeing as how Loma is two sides to it, seeing as how he fought and battled back to get to this position, one would think you fight to this position to keep fighting on, not you fight to this position to say, hey, I need a break. So, they want to give him a way out and exempt him from this conversation. That's cool, but let the record reflect that Lomachenko is ducking too. Now we got Lomachenko out the way. Let's talk about the two men of the hour, Shakur and Tank, and Kenny Ellis saying they're gonna send him the contract with that real money in it. Well, I'm hoping that everybody got their calculators. I'm hoping that they got.
Wait. Kenny Ellis said something too, because this was Calvin Ford saying that.
Okay, my bad. You want to know why? Pardon me then, because usually Kenny does most of the talking, especially when it comes to this fight.
Yes.
So pardon me, but I want to attribute it to the right now, and that lends a little bit more legitimacy, because if Calvin said it, I'm tending to believe it a little bit more. That being said, yeah, I think he's kind of right. And I don't know what those percentages work out, and that's what I was going to say. Maybe the PBC guys got to break out their calculators and tell me what the percentages are. But this does seem like, as you mentioned about the Canelo situation, whatever percent of a Tank purse probably has got to be more than whatever percent than he would normally get. So let's just use numbers that we're familiar with. We got to figure that 25% of a Tank purse, Tank and Shakur, is probably worth more than $3 million. We can suffice that. If Shakur, for any reason, in any way, says that that's not enough, yeah, man, it's duck sauce everywhere. Chinese store, Ho Chi Minh everywhere. On the other side, I don't see a world where Tank has the unfortunately, I don't think he looks bad if he steps away from this fight. I think he does, but I think he doesn't, because nobody ever saw Tank as the kind of guy that was walking down belts and beating, they see him as an entertaining guy. So, this fight is a fight we want to see for the boxing fans, but I'm sure the casuals will be misled and probably shoot him some bail and say, well, yeah, he wasn't going to fight Shakur anyway because of the narrative that's been put out. But to make it more real, I think Shakur, and shout out to Maldonado, I hope he call in, Shakur got to put his foot on the gas and make sure he does everything that David Benavidez did not do. Now we got his talk about the Tank fight. He has to do everything. He can't turn down no purses. Hopefully he don't turn down, if there's any hydration. He can't turn down his fucking collar. Pardon my French.
Nah, totally understand. Now, I don't know if you were listening to this soundbite, but I'm going to replay it. It's not that long, 25 seconds. But there's some key words used here, and I want to get your interpretation, obviously.
Tell you the truth, gonna send you a contract with the money. If they take it, they take it. It is what it is. We just seen what happened just now.
That's basically what I wanted you to hear. Like, sounds like an ultimatum contract. Sounds like you're getting one offer. If you don't like it and you report that back, we might not answer you back. Again, I'll replay it, but that's what I'm hearing.
Gonna send you a contract with the money. If they take it, they take it. It is what it is. We just seen what happened just now.
Yo, so let me double down on what I just said. That's the kind of position, unfortunately, whether we hate it or love it, Tank could say, hey, man, we sent him the contract, and Shakur is not going to be at any liberty to say, but he gave me a hydration clause. He's not going to be at any liberty to say, but they're going to say, yo, you were offered the fight. And they're going to say, what about Frank Martin? What about Ryan? What about Pitbull? What about all the guys, Pedrasas, all the other guys that took those fights with Tank despite the Barrios, with all those other guys that took those fights despite the circumstances because they recognized the gravity and the magnitude of that opportunity. So that's why when I say Shakur is the only one that will look bad, I'm not saying that because I'm taking Tank's side. I'm just saying that's just how it is in boxing. If Tank moves on from that fight and says, yo, we sent him an offer, but he ain't want it, but now I'm going to fight Andre Berto. I'm just using Andre Berto as an example. People might be disappointed, but they're going to look at the undercard. They're going to say, oh, yeah, but Andre Berto's a career welterweight and blah, blah, blah. It's still a dangerous fight. They're going to move right along and be cool with that, because that's the precedent that Tank set.
Don't forget I said I wanted that Andre Berto fight back when we were looking for welterweights for Tank. We ultimately landed on Thurman being a bigger fight, but I mentioned Berto's name.
So it's all coming back, and Shakur, he's got to be the one that's willing to make the sacrifices, got to have some humility and say, yo, man, whatever they offer me, I got to take it if I want to establish my legacy with these guys. If I want to erase the questions, win or lose, I got to get in there and fight the guy. He has to take this fight,
Shifting gears, don't let me forget.
Unless they offer.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead.
No, I'm saying unless they absolutely offer him chicken feed intentionally, like, yo, we offering you 15% with a hydration clause, and you gotta
honestly
something like that.
Just for revisionist history, I'd like to see it happen, right? Like Wilder was offered chicken feed, so to speak, in an AJ fight, $15 million flat, $17 million 0.5 flat. No rematch clause, and he received so much hatred. He became public enemy number one for not taking those contracts. I'd like to see how people react to a flat fee offer from Tank for Shakur. That being said, I do want to talk about the style matchups and what gives each fighter the most trouble out of the other fighter. Like, what does Shakur do that gives Tank? It will give Tank, some difficulty, or the most difficulty is what I'm looking for, and vice versa. And don't let me forget, Malcolm has the first counterpunch of the day.
No, for sure. So Southpaw versus Southpaw. Tank, many of our educated callers have made note of it. Tank, is known to be down on the scorecard, whether that's because he's downloading. He's known to be down on the scorecard a little bit. And I think that Shakur can possibly use that to his advantage if he's a more active fighter. Now, if, Tank is kind of bobbing and weaving and trying to cut off the distance and close you, and Shakur is at least popping a jab or feinting and catching him, with a left to the body or any sort of activity, he can steal those rounds. What everybody's going to be curious to see And I don't think Tank lands as much or as cleanly on Shakur, because we talked about it, that flinch. Some people used to think it was controlling the distance. Now it's just call it the James Brown, just got to jump back, got to kiss yourself. Come on. So if he does that throughout the fight, we got to see how Tank will adjust. We've seen him adjust to some fighters, but we got to see how he adjusts to a guy that he absolutely's got to cut the ring off on. And that's where I think is Shakur's biggest strength is his speed and controlling the distance, for better or for worse, however that looks in the ring to us. What you think?
Nah, I agree for sure. I want to double back. Marv, the hardcore, not so much of a hardcore, my friend. When AJ and Eddie sent that $15 million and a $17 million offers, they had one belt. They were not unified. Keep in mind they had to fight Povetkin and then go into the vacant unification with the 18 months out of the ring Vladimir Klitschko. You guys don't like to remember the way things actually played out. But that was a duck. We don't see flat fees in super fights. So, yeah, that's exactly why I said it'd be interesting to see what Tank sends and how the public, receives that and how they treat Shakur. That being said, I don't know that it's rocket science, right? Maybe I need to watch more tape, but I feel like Shakur needs to worry about Tank's power. Tank needs to worry about Shakur's legs, meaning cut the ring off, Can he cut the ring off on a guy like Shakur because he's so slippery? But I don't know that there's more to it than that, Does Shakur have another tool that Tank needs to worry about? I don't think so. I mean, Tank and Shakur have argued on Twitter, and he makes it clear, like, these guys can't hurt him. So, what they going to do when they get hurt?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, do you have any questions about Tank's ability to cut the ring off and perhaps him falling behind on the cards if he doesn't figure that out early in the fight?
Yeah, I mean, but we are somehow trapped in his Leo Santa Cruz fight. I mean, when has Tank really fell behind again? He didn't fall behind with Hector, and he certainly didn't fall behind with Ryan.
Well, in the Barrios fight, I guess because it was so, with the open scoring, you know what I mean? And it was so, they actually allowed the mic in the corner when Floyd walked up to him, and yeah, so yeah, people have these memories.
That was 3 years ago. We talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights ago. Not like that. If I say that fight, that's the 6th fight. Like, that's a lot of that. He's improved. I didn't see him fall behind in the Frank fight. I guess you can debate me like on some technicality, like, yeah, well, he fell behind in the Ryan fight because he didn't throw a punch in the first round. But when he landed, the score flip-flop. You understand? Because he got a knockdown. So it's like, I think he's gotten better. I think he's more focused. I think he's the weight cut doesn't affect him because he's, again, more focused and in the gym. I just seen stories of him already in the gym. So, yeah, for me, his biggest worry is being able to trap the cat.
And so we're definitely splitting hairs, and that's a great point. But, like, what do we have when you're talking about great fighters? The sample, what do we have to go over? We got to go back that many years and find a mistake, find a deficit. And I'm hoping that, his opponents are doing the same thing. So that's all we're really doing. This is not, please, nobody can screw this for Tank hate. We're talking about strategy. We're looking at the chessboard and we're wondering, how does the bishop fare against this guy's rook? And so, so to speak. So, whereas Shakur's, I guess, deficits, if we're talking from that angle, they are a bit more pronounced, but his deficits are his strengths. We don't like the entertainment value of his elusiveness. You guys want to call it running, but that's exactly what he's going to need to do against Tank. The flip side is he's going to have something that'll keep Tank honest. And that's where I think the issue is going to be. I don't think it's not a punch he can throw that'll make Tank honest and back up. Tank is not going to stop coming forward.
I mean, they say timing kills everything, right? Or does timing just kill speed? Because if you time somebody and pop him in the nose, I mean, it gotta hurt him, regardless of how hard you hit. If you're hitting people in the right place, like that's why I always thought Floyd. Like I know people say, "Oh, well, Floyd was pretty boy, he had power," but he still was able to keep dudes as big as Canelo off him from walking them down. So I just always figured the accuracy outweighed the power.
Yeah, because speed kills, and the power is based on velocity. You know how much momentum you can get behind the object that's moving. But think of all the fights we've seen with Conceição and these other fighters where we didn't really see Shakur have an easy time of keeping the guys off him. But yes, it was what I call blinding punches. The punches nobody didn't see coming, they had an effect. But it was mostly that. It wasn't like he hit somebody with some stiff shit that made somebody be like, ooh, the fighter themselves. Fighters react to punches all kind of ways, and you rarely see fighters react. So that's all I'm saying.
All right, let me get to Malcolm on Twitter. Not before the first super chat of the day from Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Quote, if he take the money, it is what it is. I don't like the way that sound, laugh out loud. Wonder what they offering. Thinking emoji. That's what I said. That's why I wanted to replay that specific part, because it sounds like a take it or leave it offer. But again, I don't know who we just interviewed. Oh, it was Floyd Schofield. Again, he's in a different predicament. He's not in the position of 3-division champion Shakur Stevenson, but, he was one of those guys that made a scene that literally said, like, I'm going to take the offer, beat him, and then be in the driver's seat, get that leverage, because the opportunity's worth more than the money. I don't know if Shakur feels that way already. Some could argue that he should feel that way because he's already rich after being with Top Rank since 0-0, receiving the guaranteed minimums and everything that he's been able to negotiate thus far. So he could bite the bullet, take the bad contract, beat the big bad wolf, and become the man.
Yes, there are opportunities and rooms you cannot get into because of your money. It's going to take your performance, your integrity, your reputation, your credibility. And so at this point, if Shakur is going to measure how he takes his fight based on the money, I respect that, because he can't come stay with me if he ain't got no bread. But at the same time, I would like to think that he's situated well enough that he can afford this type of risk. He can afford. This would be like treating himself. This is like instead of buying a chain or buying a Hellcat, you take I don't know what the discrepancy would be, but like I said, if he was getting $3 million, right, that offer from Top Rank, and the fight's worth anywhere more than $3 million, he better follow Frank Martin lead. You know what I'm saying? If it's $500,000 more, you better take it because of the opportunity. Now, Frank Martin got Keyshawn running him down because of the visibility. We getting ready to see Pitbull Cruz. Why? Because of the visibility. Mario Barrios might fight Manny Pacquiao, Ness. Why? Because of the visibility after fighting Gervonta Tank Davis from Baltimore, Maryland. If Shakur don't accept that and understand the value of that, I don't know who's advising him.
Malcolm, counterpunch.
Come on, Malcolm. I done kicked the door open for you, champ. Come on, walk on in.
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
We hear you. He jumped out. He probably going to try and jump back in, hopefully. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces also available. I'm going to go ahead and pin those links to the live chat here on YouTube. Malcolm.
Yeah, you hear me now? We good? We good?
Yep.
Yeah, Twitter acting
sir.
crazy. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. I mean, shout outs to you too. It's a pleasure to have you on the show, my brother.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. I had seen a couple of tweets, and it had to do with the Kenny Ellis interview. Hearing him, you know what I'm saying? He's always saying shit, so I didn't pay too much attention. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't too big of a deal to me. But, Calvin Ford speaking on it, it has a little more substance. But these are the same people that said that they were going to send an offer to Devin. And we never recall that ever happening, But if they do send an offer to Shakur, it sounded like it's going to be a low-ass number. And Shakur's kind of in a little predicament, man. I did some numbers. Like, I seen this shit yesterday, right? And let's just say it's like 20% they offer him, and it's like a $5 million purse. We're just gonna make that number up. $4 million a Tank, 1 to Shakur. They do a 50-50 split for pay-per-views. And let's say, $84.99, that's the cost. They do a 50-50 split, whatever. And they do, let me see, like $300K in sales, like the Frank Martin fight. It's gonna come up close to 25 mil. And then that split, that's around 12. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of around like 12.5 mil, some shit like that. So it sounds like it's good money. I don't know if Shakur ever got that amount. I doubt it. But that sounds a little better. Now, if there's any kind of stipulations in terms of clauses and all that, I personally don't like it. But Shakur's already in the situation where he's hated. He turned down 25% against Devin. So it's a lose-lose. Tank is more of a favorite. Again, they don't like Shakur. And then that narrative is that he ducked Tank. And I want fighters to fight healthy. I don't like the whole excuses when it comes to stipulations. That's just me. So we're going to have to see what it is, man. And Shakur got a little ego. So even if they give him 10%, he's going to feel like he's worth more. And their reasoning is going to be, yo, you're boring. And fans don't want to see you. So that's why we're giving you less money. That's just that. Now, when it comes to the fight breakdown, it's very tricky, man. The thing is, we haven't seen Shakur get hit clean, man. I feel everybody gets hit at some point. Somebody like Mayweather, I don't mean to compare him to Mayweather, but the hardest he's ever got hit or the cleanest shot, it was a perfect shot from Mosley. Second round of their fight, and he got hit twice. Buckled, but he came back through adversity, So it's possible, but we just don't know what that chin is like, and that he has to have the activity to beat a Tank. And Tank's best bet, body work, slow down the legs, arm punches. At some point, he'll get Shakur. Shakur can't move around forever. But these are also guys with high IQ. And then the placement of the shots with Shakur, that's what's going to matter the most. Even though he's not a power puncher, again, Mayweather's jab had like the best placement. Dudes like Bud, Inoue, and Tank, yes, they hit hard, but they also have amazing placement with their shots. It only just takes the right shot to the body or the right shot to the chin, and you can hurt a guy, pillow fisted or not. So that's just what it goes down to, man. And it's hard. It's really a 50-50. I can't really say who's going to win because I've never seen Shakur get hit. But I will tell you, they're going to complain about the fight being boring. Shout out to Boxing Voice.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Appreciate you, Malcolm. Appreciate you. Discord available, Twitter Spaces available, and the link is pinned on the YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We're going out to Joe Pilot. What up?
Dime a ver, ¿qué lo que? What's good on me, man? Good to have you back on the show.
Yes, sir.
You already know, bro. The thing is, y'all saying take the short money and bet on yourself. But the thing is, Shakur isn't like an exciting fighter in the ring. Like, yeah, he has some good little combinations and stuff, but he can't parlay a Tank victory. Say if he wins by points, he can't parlay that into anything. Because the thing is, people pay Tank to see Tank to knock people out. That's why Tank gets all them pay-per-view buys. Like, looking for example, Devin Haney. You always said, oh, people gonna pay for Devin Haney fights to see him lose. But them fights, the Ryan and Devin fight sold because of Ryan fans wanting to see Ryan win. That's why that fight sold, not just sold to see Devin lose, because Ryan fans didn't know Devin. Most of Ryan's fans are casuals. And like that's what I think Shakur is not going to take the short money because he knows at the end of the day he can't parlay that into anything. He's not going to finesse that into anything. If he wins by split decision, and he doesn't even knock down Tank or anything. He's not. What is he gonna finesse that into? At the end of the day, I want to see the fight. Though.
I'm the second coming of Floyd Mayweather. Nobody can touch me. Take all that knockout shit to the dumpster. This is about boxing. That's what he can say.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I think Floyd was different. Floyd was an anomaly. Floyd was a 101. Like that, what Floyd did, I don't think is ever going to be done again, bro. Like Floyd, like Floyd was a little guy. Like, like he was really the first, smaller guy, a black guy, not a Mexican. Also, De La Hoya was selling a lot of pay-per-views, but last sold pay-per-views and wasn't a knockout artist. Like, I think that's why he was an anomaly. Like, we're not gonna see that again. Especially in this time and this day and age. Like, we're not. And Shakur is just like, sure, Shakur has that, but Shakur just gives out a different type of energy than Floyd. Floyd had that confidence. Floyd had that air, like that aura around him that people wanted to be Floyd. People even wanted to be Floyd or see him get beat. But like people, at the end of the day, Shakur doesn't give him the style that people can believe he's gonna get beat because they got the mentality that he's a runner. And when you're a runner, most times than not, people don't think they're gonna catch you. Especially, Shakur got all that thing, like all the, Olympic pedigree and stuff. Like them guys, maybe when he gets older, he slows down a little bit. But like, yeah, Shakur's not on a Floyd level. Like maybe skill-wise, he has skills. He has a really good reflex and stuff, but he's not as exciting in the ring. He's not really that exciting out of the ring. Like, like Floyd was just out here, like, Floyd was doing different. Like people stopped to see what Floyd was doing. People don't stop to see what Shakur is doing. Like, yeah, people stop to read his tweets, but even his tweets are getting repetitive. He's just mad at people for criticizing him. But
when I draw the comparison, real quick, when I draw the comparison, I'm saying just from the things you mentioned, Olympic pedigrees, traditional boxing style, right? Even though Floyd is an orthodox, I'm just saying that's what Shakur will have to stand on because he would have been the boxer versus the puncher. This would have been the classic matchup, and if he wins, the boxer defeated the puncher.
But it's not your time.
Yeah, now you got that. It's true. Let's see, but let's see. I think Shakur take the fight and get the back end. You'll get better back end than Frank Martin, and you'll get more guaranteed than Frank Martin because you got a bigger name and you sell more. So take the fight.
Facts.
I'm out.
Joe Pilot, Drew the Man. We going out too.
What we got?
Pistol Parkway Mozzie right back at us with another 5. Shakur should be able to fight Tank under the same circumstances as Martin. He should also make at least double of what Martin did. That's fair. So basically 3 if we believe the rumors that he made 1.5, which was his guarantee, because we can't give Shakur what Martin received totally because, Shakur may do more in terms of pay-per-view backend.
Definitely. And I think somebody put it in the chat. If they offer Shakur $6 million flat with no rematch clause,
nah, don't even say that, bro. That's that. I don't know who said that, but that's flat fees. They don't have any room in boxing in a super fight. You don't give a guy like Shakur in a unification a flat fee. Like that's weak. That's weak. Earl didn't do that to Ugas. He didn't do that to Sean. That's weak, man. Yeah, that's weak. This flat fee, like that was Eddie and AJ, and that's why they're gonna be in the history books. Their face will be right there because they're the first and only. I mean, not first, because obviously freaking Floyd with the $40 million flat to Pacquiao was first. But yeah, at least he was $40 million,
But listen to the way that the clip sounded, and that's what I think some people are concerned that if we offer it, take it or leave it. That kind of sounds like flat fee language, and I'm not promoting it. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I mean, take it or leave it could be the minimum guarantee, Well,
that's your optimism. I'm optimistic too.
Dodge J is saying, didn't Plant get a flat fee? We know he made $10 million. I don't know that. Again, it's Al Heyman, bro. He not letting his dudes go out like that. Like did Wilder take the flat fee? No, because Al not letting them go out like that. Imagine Plant would have took the flat fee and that fucking fight made $800,000. That fight made 800,000 pay-per-views, didn't it? That's what I remember. So there was some back-end money right there for Plant. If he did take a flat fee, he ain't get none of that back. None of that back. Even $1 off the back is good. You know what I'm saying? Voris, $2. Timing is everything. Michael Buffor, 2-pounder. Ness, the casual fan. AJ unified with Parker, shaking my head. Bro, you're the casual. Look at the timeline. He didn't unify with Parker when he sent the 2 offers to Wilder, bro. We talking about before 2018 of September, before he fought Povetkin, before AJ fought Povetkin. Bro, you tripping right now. Angel, $2. I want Tank versus Tio, not Tank versus Shakira. Yeah, I don't know why Tio doesn't get mentioned, man. Floyd was the only one that ever mentioned Tio, and then that just died out. And obviously, it has to be because Tio is at 40, and we know, most of us have accepted that Tank said he doesn't feel good at 40, and he's not going to go back. So we don't really look at fights up there, I guess.
Yeah, Tio fronting if you don't take that fight.
Well, I don't know. Again, I don't know that he was ever offered that fight, Again, I only seen Floyd one time talk about it. But we got Julio Guzman, $2. Fight will be to see if Shakur can survive, not win. Damn. No chance at winning? Is it that bad? The Pullout Bandit, $5. It's not a super fight. Kenny said it during the interview, and Shakur agreed. I mean, this ain't no average unification. This ain't Ugas Earl. Fuck out of here. And this bigger than Porter Earl. Porter wasn't a 3-time champ. Porter wasn't an Olympian. And Earl wasn't Tank.
Am I reaching if I say these are generational fighters of the same era?
Yeah, I thought that's what they were saying when they sold the Shakur. I thought they say he's the Southpaw Mayweather, generational talent. And look at Tank. We don't get this type of power. This is a once-in-a-lifetime type of power.
I don't know how it's not a super fight.
I'm with you, bro. Super to me. Speaking of superstar, AT, $10. This Kurt Oscar versus Floyd moment. If he who he say he is, then he can't turn down the fight or offer. You fighting for the status to be the man at this point. So he got to do what Oscar did. Oscar took 30% Floyd took 30% in the Oscar fight, no?
Yeah.
We got Capicu, what it do? Gotta unmute, player. If you're watching it on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We only had 200 thumbs up. The quicker we get to 600, the quicker we open up the live chat to all subscribers. Right now, we are on members-only mode. Salute to all the members supporting the channel, helping to keep the lights on, making sure that we are here every day, 2 times a day. We did 2 shows yesterday and the day before that and the day before that. If you didn't catch yesterday's show, you should definitely check it out. It was quite entertaining. It's on iTunes, Spotify, and anywhere where podcasts are available, right here on youtube.com, at theboxingvoice.com, and on iHeartRadio. DC3. Actually, Moose was first. Moose, what up?
Unmute, Moose.
That's right. Gotta unmute. Yo. DC3. Gotta unmute. There you go.
Yo.
Yo, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah. What's the deal? Who you got with you? I'm just clicking in. Who you got with you?
Just me and I mean.
How you doing, King? Good morning.
What's good?
Hey,
What's good, my brother? How you feeling?
having a blessed day. Look, he better take that fee, fellas. He better take it. Because we ain't putting pressure on him. He already low-key Doug Devin. He already Doug Devin. I don't know who the hell this guy think he is. He should have took that Devin fight. So look, he better take that fee. And you guys that think he gonna beat Tank, come on, man. We gotta stop this, man. Shakur is finna get exposed. We calling his bluff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see the grit. I don't see the dog. If he get down, like I always say, if he get down on them scoring cards, do y'all think he got that in him to go take the fight? To go take it to Tank? No. He's not gonna let his hands go. He is not going to let his hands go. He's scared of getting knocked out. On every interview, he ain't gonna knock. He more focused on not getting knocked out than winning the fight. And next, to be honest, I'm taking Tank if it do go to the scoring cards. Vegas not letting him lose. Vegas is not letting Tank lose. Shakur is not gonna let his hands go to beat this man. He ain't talking about he got defense. He ain't slipping no punches. He just bag back. He ain't standing in the paint slipping no punches. You feel me? So I Tank by knockout or stoppage. I don't see this fight going to 12, and if it do, Tank gonna win on the scoring card. Y'all, this guy has showed us who he really is. He don't mash the gas on his opponent. He was beating up on the 26-pounders because he was the bigger guy. Look how quick he moved from 26 to 35. He left his power at 26. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this. He gonna eyeballs Tank. Come on, man. Tank gonna make it a fight. I'm out, man.
That's why the fight gotta happen. Shakur gotta take that, man. It's a lot of pressure on him.
Yeah, man. I think that he said he don't think that Vegas will let Tank lose, but you know, ain't that where the De Los Santos fight happened? You know, if you're on the landline, don't forget to press 1. You gotta hit that one time. That's gonna let me know you trying to talk, and we can get to you. We got Treese in Toledo. What up, though?
Midwest Mafia, the capo that ish right here.
What up,
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? Of course, my guy, King of Me, know what the fuck going on. Midwest Mafia shit. But hey, July 27th, Clarissa Shields, man. Detroit, Little Caesars Arena, man. DAZN. Get your subscription together, man. Y'all know, come on, man. Be there, be square. What they say, beat me there. Don't meet me there. We will be in the building for that. But hey, King of Me. Well, you know, Clarissa Shields, of course, in my vision, we gonna knock Miss Joanise shit loose. You feel me? I'm wondering, like I say, man, we so good. We became the Michael Jordan of this women's boxing shit. We looking for we got to transform to a whole different sport. We said, fuck it, we got to go to MMA. We clean up divisions left and right. I'm curious, like, if we knock her shit loose, like, what's the challenges for my girl? Like, what we got left to do?
I mean, according to Clarissa, she wants to take on 2 girls that we never seen or heard of in our life instead of the girls that we've been asking. I mean, what are the 2 young ladies that are also fighting for a heavyweight belt and Clarissa called next?
Yeah, it's an Australian sister and a Nigerian sister. You know, for the IBF, the vacant IBF. So, I mean, does that mean she want to travel overseas and have that fight? Should the Australian sister win?
Stop lying. You know? Stop lying, man. Clarissa's the money. The girl got to come over here to Detroit.
If she Nigerian, hold on. We might be on some M. Billy shit. Fuck around, be located in Canada. You feel me? We can make that little hour road trip up to Canada. That ain't nothing.
My bro. No one asked for that. We still waiting for Raquel Miller. We still waiting for Shadeja Green.
I hope Shadeja Green shows up.
We still waiting for Franchon Cruz rematch. We still waiting for Hannah Gabriel's rematch. Like, come on, man, stop.
You notice how everything that you said was a rematch. We done locked the division, my nigga. We so good that you want us to double back on this shit. You want us to lock the division
again. Floyd never left anything up for debate. She got dropped. She got dropped by Hannah. Hannah deserved, and there was a rematch. Like, you acting like there wasn't a rematch that was gonna happen, and then the testing positive happened.
Hey, that's my point, man. Your girl, she fucked up the bag. We did our part.
But she's
we
not
wiped her.
dirty. No. Keep the same energy. She's not dirty. When Ryan gets back, people want Devin to get it in blood.
Never wanted Devin to fight Ryan the first time. I knew just because he tested for man. Ho.
Big
no,
Baby
because
is clean and he's fighting
when Ryan
Andy.
I knew Ryan was gonna test for some type of substance. I thought it was gonna be cocaine. It turned out to be Osterine. But shit, I knew that it was gonna be some funny business fighting that Ryan Garcia fella, bro. Devin should have stayed away from that nigga from the get, like I told him to do. That guy was a fucking circus, bro. He was a clown. Stay away from that nigga, bro. Now you done got roped into the Ryan Garcia circus. And hey, let me burn. Fuck it. You done got me worked up. You brought the bullshit up, Ness. You didn't have to do that. Like I just told you, my girl lapped this division, bro. We done beat everybody once. You talking about every fucking match that you named was rematch.
Bro, you guys want Devin to rematch a dude that tested positive. So I want Clarissa to rematch a girl that tested positive. I'm being equal, you fucking not.
And that's Ness. I'm being equal because I don't want him to I never wanted him to fight Ryan in the first fucking place.
Bro,
I definitely don't want no fucking rematch.
You are the minority. You are the minority. There's more people that want Ryan and Devin rematch, just like there's more people, because the fight took place. She got an offer. There was a press conference. There was a weigh-in. She tested. Was there a weigh-in? I mean, but we know the shit got announced. There was posters and everything. Why you trying to act like the shit ain't happened, bruh?
I'm with you, bruh, but that's not the point. That's
Raquel never got one.
You can't make that shit like it's Clarissa fault. That your girl tested positive, nigga. We beat her once. Don't act like it's Clarissa fault that she couldn't get the rematch.
Raquel Miller never got one. We want that fight, bro. We want that fight.
I give you that. I'm with you on that. But all I'm saying is
that we done left the fight. Do you know by the time she give me that fight, they gonna be able to say that A, Clarissa's Raquel's 2 times Clarissa's age. B, Raquel's too old now, because she taking that long. You the A side. It's the same thing we say about Canelo. You can send David an offer. You can make the fight, not the other way around. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, man. Motherfuckers don't know who the Raquel. You tell me we don't know who that guy is. We don't know who the fuck she is. She need to do more. My nigga, I'm with you. She an undefeated challenger. I'm with you, who we haven't seen in the ring. I'm with you. But she need to do more. She need to present herself as a challenge that we need to conquer. You feel me? She hasn't fucking done that.
Right.
That ain't Clarissa fault.
The only girl to knock down the GOAT. Like, you trying to overlook this, but it's okay.
Right. But she lost the fight. She knocked her down, cool, but she lost the fucking fight. You act like it was a close fight because she got a knockdown, cool. Nigga, this shit was on Showtime. We beat her ass on national TV for the world to see. Cool, she got a knockdown, but she ain't done shit, my nigga. Neri knocked down anyway, but he ain't win the fucking fight. You feel me? It's cool. Niggas get knocked down every day. You got to win, though. You got to do something off that knockdown.
Neri knocked down anyway knocked him out. That's why we don't want the rematch. Cut the shit with these horrible analogies.
Motherfucker, Ngannou knocked down Tyson Fury. Did you want a rematch of that fight? All right.
He was lining up for one, remember? That's what he was fighting AJ for. Ngannou couldn't get it done.
That's my point. Hannah Gabriels couldn't get it done, my nigga. She fucking tested positive.
She ain't get another opportunity. What are you talking about?
Man, listen.
Yeah, man, listen.
July 27th, Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah,
Detroit.
Nobody.
Just on 8 p.m.
Not
man.
Hannah Gabriels.
Midwest Mafia
not Raquel
shit.
Miller.
We need a Midwest Mafia. Clarissa Shields, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Another nobody, just like Christina Hammer. Where the fuck is Christina Hammer?
Fighting in Germany. And
fighting
listen,
what?
Ness.
Fighting what?
Huh?
Fighting what? What kind of fighting? Because I don't see her doing shit but modeling and jump roping, man.
Nah, she had a fight. This was a while ago. She had a fight on one of them German cards. But the 2 ladies that we was talking about that Clarissa Shields could potentially face is Lainey Daniels out of Australia. She's 10-2. So I guess she's Pacific Islander. You know, they known for their powers. You know what I mean? Like Jay Opataya style, trying to shoot us some bail. And then our Nigerian sister, her name is actually Bokatitu Odewale.
Oh wow,
and she's
Ain't
9-6.
Ain't that like Ain't
Out of
that like
BC.
AJ? I thought that was AJ last name from Nigeria or some shit. Don't he call himself something like that?
Not sure, but I mean, yo, these are once you get past a certain weight in women's boxing, like the names are definitely obscure, so you can only go off, and you really can't look at their box rec. So, because look at the point you was making, Ness, it's a lot of rematches, and especially in women's boxing, a whole lot of rematches. Hannah Gabriel's fight should happen, but Clarissa Shields is holding.
I guess that's why you call Amanda the queen, because she do give rematches.
Yeah, and the rematches, you know, sometimes, you know, she did. So listen, we keep having this discussion, and I'm not ever trying to detract from Clarissa Shields. It's just that it's really not a lot by way of women's boxing for her. You know, her and Savannah Marshall, if they could somehow meet in a cage, maybe that rematch. But you know what I'm saying? Like 168, you got a Fresh-on Cruz Dezern. And Shadeja Green, you know, and Savannah Marshall. So it's not a lot. And she I'm sure the challenges of fighting at a higher weight against a lot of these girls at heavyweight and light heavyweight as knockout artists. Who do they knock out? Remains to be seen. Can they pose a threat to Shields? You know, one thing Shields been talking about is not having to run as much and not having to cut weight. So feeling more comfortable with using her power. She just got to sit on her punches a little bit more, turn them over, and we'll see if that produces anything different in the ring. But you know, I'm with you, Ness. It's more about names that you can create events around. That's what Serrano has been able to do. She get an opponent, and if there's not a name, there's some sort of event around what's happening. So I'm hoping Clarissa can kind of get the same thing going, man.
I got Marv the Hardcore member for 8 months on the prospect level. He says, Ness, I don't use BoxRec at all. F4I, #hardcore. I don't know that makes you, I think that makes you less of a hardcore if you don't use BoxRec. Like, casuals don't know what BoxRec is. Hardcores use BoxRec, and I don't know. You know, maybe if you'd have used BoxRec, you'd have realized that your timeline was off. Years of lurking, $2. Shakur about to receive a low ball offer. #fake fight. DC3 $2. Santos ain't tank. He landed 40 punches. Kerr 65. Rolling on the floor laughing. Emoji. Superstar AT back at us with another 5. It takes a certain mentality to beat Tank, and Shakur don't have it. You got to be a killer in the ring to beat Tank. Think that's true? He can't be just outboxed? You got to be a killer?
I think Shakur has a mentality. Shakur has a certain level of anticipation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you want to call it fear, a certain, you know what I mean? Like, and he's kind of got a stubbornness, because he sure as hell ain't listening to nobody about changing his style. So, you know, that's what you call resolve. And then at the same time, you know, that feeling of, you could tell he don't like getting hit or taking punches. Whether you want to call that fear or hesitation, anticipation, that's why he be getting the fuck out the way, you know? So he has that. I think that is a skill in a way.
We got the pullout bandit, $2. He cooked you. Oh, I laugh out loud. Who are you talking to? Julio Guzman, $2. Too many emotional beta male callers on here. Laugh out loud. Joe Pilot, member for 4 months on that champ level. Shout out, De Lo Mio. If you don't like the callers, get some heart and call in to the show. Double exclamation point, emoji. Good point, good point. You don't like the callers, call in yourself, you know what I mean? Change the tempo of the show by being part of the show. Don't just type when you could call in. Jay Swift, what up? Jay Swift, what is
Aaron
up?
from the OG in a minute. Jay Swift.
1 2 1 2. What's going on?
What up, bruv?
What's up, King? I mean, Ness. What's up with it, man?
What up, bruv?
Talk to us.
Everything good. Well, yo, Shakur and and Gervonta Davis, they're both on two different levels. I think Shakur is on a junior level, while Gervonta Davis is on a senior level. And even though Shakur has great skills, when you look at Tank Davis, he's unbeatable. If you look around and you see the fights that he's had, they were amazing fights and astounding and phenomenal. And Shakur does not have that in his repertoire. He's just, he's what you would call a safe serene boxer, and should they fight each other? Yeah. I mean, I personally wouldn't push Shakur to fight Gervonta Davis until he gains some weight, some more muscle. Because he still looks like a young kid. I mean, considering he has muscle, but Gervonta Davis looks like a grown-ass man compared to that. And yeah, I think they're rushing the issue with Shakur because he hasn't done anything to prove that he should be fighting Gervonta Davis. He hasn't done anything to prove that he should be fighting him. He didn't get any of the fights that everybody got. Tio, Broly, all these fighters, Isaac Cruz, Ryan Garcia, he didn't get none of these fights. He has not worked his way up, and the level of intensity is not the same, and he's not prepared for that. I know he says he wants to fight. I know he says he wants to fight. He's supposed to. He's got heart, but he's not in the class. They're in
You
two
may feel
different
like it's your
classes.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, brother. Thank you
Peace.
for your take. Thank you for your take.
Now that I could agree with, and I think he was, for me, might have clarified what I think you said. The previous caller said about the mentality. It's just certain moments. That's why even understanding the kind of moment it takes to sacrifice, you know what I mean? Take the short money as it will, to prepare for somebody, that fights a certain style, that to fight somebody that nobody think you can beat. Shakur got to have enough of those moments. Tank has been in big moments, and adversity. So I just think that Shakur, this is a chance for him to get some and get to that senior level. I like the way Jay Swift put that. He got to come to that senior level. I would agree. Who we got next?
Looks like we got Days.
Yo.
What up?
Bro, I'm so glad you let me on after the last caller, man. Does this nigga do perks or drink lean or gang? Before you come on the boxer voice, bro, drink a couple Red Bulls, my nigga. You on here sounding like you about to fall asleep and shit, bro. God damn. Anyway, as far as the topic, man, Shakira Twitterson, there's no reason this fight shouldn't happen, man. Shakur's a free agent. I think he'll probably sign a multiple fight deal with PBC. And if the fight don't happen, bro, it's because either Shakur is gonna outprice himself like what he did with Devin Haney, or Shakur just knows he's not ready, man. I think Shakur hasn't really adjusted well at 135. Probably should have stayed at 130 a little bit longer, bro, because he's not He's not looking like the same Shakur at 135, man. And I think, honestly, Tank could go into this fight with the same exact game plan as he did with Frank Martin, and I think he'll get the job done. Just walk that nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Tank is athletic enough to do that. You know, we seen him do that the whole fight with Frank Martin, just walk the nigga down. You feel me? Like a lion in the jungle, you know, chasing down a goddamn cheetah or a coyote, man. And at some point in time, whether it's round 1 or shit, it could be round 12, Tank is gonna catch that nigga, bro. And whenever he does catch that nigga, he's going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, your name is Shakira, nigga. Shakira said them hips don't lie, nigga. You better be in the ring using them hips, use them legs, no Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever you gotta do, bro. Because once you get touched, my nigga, it could be a body shot. Shakira Twitterson is going to sleep, man, and everybody knows it, man. He's not ready, bro. He's not. I think Devin Haney, even after the Ryan loss, has a better chance of beating Tank right now, just because of the experience.
You say there's no conceivable way that Shakur could be evasive, if you will, get on his bike and get out the way for 12 rounds against Tank Davis?
No. I mean, there's a way. Listen, Shakur could win a lot of rounds in a fight with Tank. He could win a lot of rounds in a fight with Tank. But what I'm saying is he's not going to be able to run the whole fight against Tank. You understand what I'm saying? Tank at some point in time is going to catch that nigga. Tank is not slow. He's athletic. And he's really a damn good all-around boxer as well. I think we kind of underrate Tank's ring IQ, bro. Like, he's a smart boxer. You feel me?
Yeah, we got to see how Shakur's going to react. I totally get it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man, but that's my call, man. Salute to the Boxing Voice, man. The biggest boxing podcast in the motherfucking world. Take
You
your
may
girl,
feel
nigga.
like it's your time.
Appreciate you,
But it's
man.
not your time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People gotta see. They want to see how Shakur reacts. You know, the big Hey, yo, it's funny because he said even Devin has a better chance, and why? Because Devin has been in those big moments. You know what I'm saying? Shakur out here looking like a junior double, man. He gotta get right, man.
We got Don John. It says $2 Cash App. I think Shakur will pull off an upset. Right back with another 2. We need that betting show on Friday. Who we fighting this week? Joyce, Chisora. What else we got? We'll see what we do. We got Don John right back out. He said, need some merch from Two Tone. Nasty work. Anthony Johnson, $1. Kerr got to do it for glory, not the bag. Treese with the counter.
Yo.
What
up, though? Hey, man. I heard somebody else say something about Shakur that I was thinking my damn self. I'm not gonna lie. And then my man Dave's just like he say about that body shot. I could see Shakur getting stopped to the body by Mr. Tank. Didn't Shakur, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he give up a belt back in the day due to weight issues, right?
Yep. The 130-pound belt.
Yeah. And every time I look at Shakur, I'm never I'm never impressed by his body. You feel me? Like how you was talking that David shit yesterday, like about his definition and all that. I always felt that way about Shakur. You feel me? When he step in there, always had questions about his nutrition or his body, but like he always quote unquote so defensive. I would say more elusive than defensive. That he never really get hit to the body, or you never really seen take damage. So. I think Tank could make something shake to his body. But King Amin.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I got a question for you, man. It's something that's been floating around this house, man. Hey, Ness, I got a question. It's for everybody. Everybody in TBV. Who would you say that Jake Paul got a better chance of beating between Deontay Wilder and Francis Ngannou?
Damn. If I'm being 100 with you, I got to go with him. He got a better chance of beating Wilder. I hate to say it.
And that's what you think.
I'm gonna say it because I
Go ahead,
think
go ahead.
Francis Ngannou, respectfully, takes some of the fundamentals a little bit more seriously and would be prepared to execute that more so than Wilder. I don't know if Wilder, you know what I'm saying, the idea of him being a one-trick pony at this point, I mean, we know he definitely ain't coming in there trying to jab and set up nothing. So how could he go in there and really put up any sort of educated defense against somebody that you know, I just don't see it working out that way.
See, I'm with you. That's what I ain't gonna. I'm with you. And then it's sad to say because then it's like when we thinking about the boxers, my man Ngannou 0-2 in the boxing game. You see me, Deontay Wilder, the longest reigning heavyweight champ. And when Ness was asking me this question, why would Jake Paul consider fighting Wilder? That's why. And then when I proposed to you an Ngannou, who I think is a if a motherfucker told you I'm gonna give you an 0-2 boxer who was in the ring with Fury and in the ring with Joshua, you would think that would be a bad fight for Jake Paul. I feel like, and then let me ask you this: if he was which one of those two fights make the most money for Jake Paul, King of Me?
Ngannou make the most money.
Yeah, he already the UFC killer.
Okay. I'm just that's what you think. What's your opinion on that? Who you think will be a better opponent between Wilder and Ngannou for Jake Paul?
Neither.
Who he got the better chance of beating?
None. You can't beat none of them.
Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Midwest Mafia brethren might be able to get it done against one of them guys, man. Like I say, Wilder is a smaller stature guy. Last time I seen him, he was practicing salsa moves and shit in the boxing ring instead of fundamental boxing, as my man King of Mean just eloquated. But shout out TBV, Midwest Mafia, man. July 27th,
like
Clarissa Shields, Detroit, Little Caesars Arena, August 3rd, Jared Anderson about to knock Bacoly shit loose, send his head into the cheap seats. Oh, and don't forget, James, Nothing Nice Evans, July 26th, we got you. We ain't forgot about you. Most Valuable Prospects. Shout out to Jake Paul for putting that on. Midwest Mafia, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool, man.
All right. James, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, I mean? How y'all doing this morning?
What up?
Good, brother. How you feeling?
Man, can't complain, man. Another blessed day. Yo, people keep on saying that Shakur gonna be running the whole fight, man. That's BS, man. All Shakur got to do is it's a race to 7, man. Like the great Keith Thurman once said. All Shakur got to do is outbox him for 7 rounds, do it decisively, and he's going to come home with the W, which I believe that he has more than enough skills to do. Shakur being on that big stage, I mean, he's currently already living in that big stage right now, man, with all the mockery he's getting on social media, with being prior Olympian, as well as coming from the bricks. I mean, come on, man, you got to be great to be able to make out the brick city, ain't that right? I mean, but I see that y'all still on the. I see that y'all still on that. Some of the callers are on the bullshit, and I also agree. Francis Ngannou probably would be a tougher fight than Deontay Wilder. Jake Paul on the interview that I seen last night, he said that he actually has a harder time fighting MMA fighters than he actually does with boxers because boxers are more rigid and more predictable with their punch patterns compared to MMA fighters. So I found that interesting. So, you know, he probably would be able to read that right hand that Wilder would be throwing from a mile away and be able to evade it. I don't know, man, but that's just coming from Jake's mouth. Other than that, man, anybody that really believing that Shakur just going to just easily take a body shot running around the ring the whole time, man, like these niggas don't really know shit. End of the day, you can't put Shakur's name in the same breath as Frank Martin. You can't put Shakur's name in the same breath as Ryan Garcia. Shakur's name in the same breath as Devin Haney. Because what Shakur done master classes, and we got niggas on Top Ring that even scared to say his own name. That's all I have to say, man. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. I'll catch you on the next one.
Yes, sir. And speaking of Midwest Mafia, shout out to Morel McCain. She's competing in the Olympics, women's boxing. You know, she's a U.S. Olympian. So shout out to her. She's out of Ohio.
All right. We got COE Films. COE Films got to unmute.
Yo,
Yo.
say man. So first of all, these motherfuckers kill me talking about that Shakur not ready for Tank. So Shakur not ready for Tank, but Frank Martin is. Frank Martin was. Shakur not ready for Tank, but you got these other fighters, Barrios and everybody else that was ready for Tank. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all just bad for boxing when you say shit like that. That's why these fights is not happening. That's why I'm happy that Turkey Al-Sheikh is getting in the forefront of this shit and making it happen, man. It's sad. And what kills me now is the fact that Tank, he's not even calling out Shakur at this point. You don't hear him say, I'm coming. You don't hear him saying, hey, it's about that time. You don't hear him saying none of that. Like, I mean, that's why I said Tank ain't built like Crawford, man. He's just not built like Crawford. Crawford, he ready for that smoke. Crawford was going up to fight and going to be great, going towards the smoke. And I just can't believe that nobody can't see this, man. It killed me. And King, I mean, I heard you was saying that Shakur don't have that killer instinct. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. He got that killer instinct, bro. It's the fact of the matter is, it's not that killer instinct that people want to see. It's the killer instinct as being a champion, coming out of there winning. He dissecting boys, man. He doing it in a defensively way. You mean tell me this man don't get hit the most in boxing? But that's not a killer instinct, man. Come on, man. That's
Well,
a hell of a time.
it might be more of a survivalist instinct, but I agree because that's the point I made. You know, you might not kill, but you might be able to survive. Now, on the other hand, Tank does have a killer instinct, and I think we can draw the difference between the two, my good brother.
So okay, so your killer instinct is the fact that he just hit him with a punch and that's a knockout. Is that what you're saying? Because
no,
to me in that Rolly Romero fight, he didn't have that killer instinct. He was on the back foot and all that. He just hit Rolly with a killer shot. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't no killer instinct. Killer instinct is coming after you like Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz got the
You
killer
may
instinct.
feel like it's your time,
He coming forward,
but
and
it's
he
not your
gonna
time.
make. Hey, I know that's my time, but Pitbull Cruz got that killer instinct. He coming for your head from first to beginning. Now you can set somebody
That's
up
the
with that
bell,
punch.
player. We got the Wick Man. The Wick Man. Yup.
Unmute. Yo. Going once.
Hello? My
Yes,
bad. Can y'all
There
hear
you
me?
go.
Yep.
I appreciate y'all for letting me on. First off, I'm a big fan of the show.
Appreciate you, man.
And for sure, I listen to y'all every morning. I mean, I really don't understand, like, I like Tank. Don't get me wrong. Tank is an incredible fighter. But I feel like we don't put enough respect on Shakur, his skill set as a fighter. Granted, he's not a knockout guy, but I don't think you really have to be a knockout guy to be considered a great fighter. And then as far as I wanted to get on early because one of the guys was talking about the people Shakur has fought. It's not his fault that there aren't a lot of big name fighters at other divisions. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, all the big name fighters, in my personal opinion, are like at 35, 47, 54. I mean, there's not, how many big name fighters do y'all know at 26 and 30? It's hard to really get a big buzz on your name if there's not a lot of great
I
competition.
mean, that's not true, man. Shakur could have got a big buzz. He just chose a different career path. Remember, at 26, he could have unified with Gary. That would have been big buzz. That's a common opponent with Lomachenko. That was a long reigning WBC champ. At 26, he could have fought Josh Warrington. That never happened. He decided not to take that offer, not to go to Leeds. At 30, he could unify with Cordina and have further international exposure. That never happened. He dropped the belt. You know, he's had opportunities, bro. He's had opportunities. Remember, when the Josh Warrington offer came, he didn't take it. Shortly after, he fired Andre Ward. So somebody wanted it, is how I look at it.
I just feel like, but even with that, I feel like we don't talk about the fact that he's calling out guys. He obviously wants to fight the guys, but he can't make them fight him. You get what I'm saying? He can't make Lomachenko and them guys fight him. I just feel like he needs that opportunity with a big time opponent to show the world what he really can do. And I'm glad that I'd be lying if I told you that I wasn't glad that Lomachenko backed out of this fight, because I really wanted to see this fight before that fight anyway. I just feel like he needs the opportunity to really show the world, like, I can really do this. And I feel like this is the fight for him to do it. Power, I don't even think he needs power to beat Tank. I just really think he just needs to let his hands go. You don't got to knock him down or knock him out.
It's your time, but it's not your time.
I appreciate y'all for letting me on, man. Big fan.
Appreciate you, champ. Thank you for joining us. We got the people's champ,
Brandon.
Champ. Julio Guzman, $2. Shakur beats Tank in an open field. Nick Glenn, member for 7 months on that prospect level. Shout out to Ness and Tank hurts him 6 out by 7. Sleep emoji. AZAP TV, $5. They will tell you Boots is ready for Bud, but somehow Shakur isn't ready for Tank. Sounds like fear to me. James Benitez, $2. I don't like Kerr. Said he good with $6 mil. Oh, I don't like that Kerr said he good with $6 mil. That's not a bad offer. I mean, yo, come on. Give him $6 mil up front, and he can still probably get some back-end pay-per-view money? Like, what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that.
I hear a lot of people, it's kind of 60-40. A lot of people talking Tank, but I do hear a good percentage saying that Shakur could pull it off.
Yo, can you hear me? How's my audio? The teacher's here. The admin is here.
What up? What up?
I hate I've never been one to call out callers, but you got some pretty fucking goofball callers these days.
You've been doing that.
Man.
You've been doing that daily the last 3 days.
Because it's giving me a bit of a headache. I understand this is the voice of the people, and everybody want to be heard, and everybody think their opinion is valuable. But some of the shit some of these guys say is just asinine. Like, to make it seem like Shakur don't deserve to fight. Shakur ain't been through the fire. Like the other caller said, but Frank Martin has, and he got the fight. Hector Garcia has, but he got the fight. Rolly has, but he got the fight. But the 3-time former unified 3-division champion, he don't deserve to fight, but Rolly, Frank, Hector, and Ryan, and all the motherfuckers did. None of those guys got a Valdez caliber win on their record or a Jamel Herring caliber win on their record. But they was good for the fight, but Shakur ain't. Now, I've got on Shakur's ass because his style could put a motherfucker to sleep like a bottle of red wine on a Sunday night, my damn self. So is there other fights that are more aesthetically pleasing on the eyes and that I would rather see from an action-packed level? Yes. Williams Zepeda, Isak Cruz, Teofimo, entertaining level, but to say that Shakur don't deserve to fight is just stupid. It's just fucking dumb. It makes no sense. For one, it sells more outside of the Ryan fight than any other fight I just mentioned. That's one thing. So from a commercial level, it does more than Frank. It does more than Hector. It does more than Rolly. Outside of Ryan, it just don't do more than Ryan. So it makes money. He's more accomplished than everybody. Fucking Tank's fought in the past 4 or 5. He's probably he'd probably be the most accomplished fighter Tank has fought in his career. So to hear motherfuckers saying he don't deserve to fight, it's just like y'all gotta start thinking before y'all call in. Like I said, the motherfucker is born. You goddamn right. And if you can think of better matchups, I can think of some better matchups. But to say he don't deserve to fight and you want to see him go through the fire, all that goofy shit, like if he got to go through the fire, everybody should have to go through the fire. So that shit just makes no sense. So I just want you guys to start thinking before you call in and say dumb shit. I'm not going to say no names, but some of you old niggas need to take a nap, eat a Hot Pocket, drink a cold brew or something, and go to sleep, and then call in when you're well rested, because that shit don't be making no sense. So yeah, man, Shakur definitely deserves the fight. I think, like I said, it can be commercially successful. But I do slightly favor Tank to win the fight because of his power, his athletic ability, his explosiveness, and his ring IQ. He's not just a power puncher. He's an all around great fighter. But yeah, I'm getting annoyed with some of these callers, man. Motherfuckers just ain't got it. Some of you motherfuckers don't got it, but everybody can't be the teacher, the abbot, the Elohim like me. So I'm gonna let y'all live, but just think about what y'all say before y'all call in. But that's my call, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Protect your mental health at all times.
Like it's your time, but it's not
Yeah,
your time.
I agree with him because that's you can't. I don't. That's never been my sentiment, and I think, you know, when I talked about the big moments, it's who's going to be prepared when these guys are standing across the ring, like the mental toughness. But I don't believe in that A-side slut talk. Shakur got to do this and nah, man. I think this fight, you know, nobody was wishing bad on Loma, but hey, man, he don't want to fight. Whatever's wrong with him, cool. Go sit down somewhere. This fight does need to happen, and Shakur don't have to earn it. No how. He just has to be willing to put his ego aside and accept the terms. Make a bit of a sacrifice. I don't know if it's ego or financial or a little bit of both. I think that's all that needs to happen. But the man deserved to fight. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
All right. I got James Benitez counterpunch, Jay Swift counterpunch.
Yo, Ness, you already talked about Fedor Spence getting pushed back to January, right?
Say what?
You already talked about Fedor Spence getting pushed back to January, right?
Nah, I ain't talk about that because what does Fedor know? He's just a fighter. I tend to believe the manager who or the promoter who actually been guiding his career. The same dude, same dude that told us on this show a day after the fight that he wouldn't fight Crawford and that he would get an extension due to the nose, and that actually happened. So if that dude now has changed his mind after getting him the extension to heal his nose and says he's gonna fight Crawford, I believe it. And again, Turkey Al-Sheikh is behind all this, man. We'll see. We'll see if Earl has the leverage or not.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he's right at the end of the day or not. So people want to stay on that Shakur is boring, man. I guarantee when most people take their kids to the boxing gym, they don't want their kid to be a hard-nosed Mexican fighter taking a whole bunch of punches. They want their kid to learn how to defend, proper footwork, be able to manage distance, and probably emulate more of a Shakur Stevenson style, which is like, why are y'all actually so against Shakur Stevenson? I don't understand that. Ness, you brought up some names that Shakur, for fights that Shakur should have had that he never got, but you also forgot one name as well. You forgot Gary Russell Jr.
I said that name. I said that name.
You said that name. I didn't hear it,
name.
man. Oh shit, my bad, man. I must have missed that, man. But yeah, man, that's the one fight that I'm disappointed that Shakur ain't get. But you can't be so hard on Shakur for not getting that fight.
I mean, what do you mean didn't get? I mean, what do you mean didn't get? He never even spoke Gary's name.
I mean, he avoided it. I remember when he came on the show and I asked him that question, he still ain't speak Gary's name. So I thought that was comical. You know, Gary must have really been like that at the time, which
not for nothing, Benitez. Listen, Gary Russell was probably 38 years old at the time.
Yeah,
Shakur was like 19.
Yeah, that would have been more reason to jump on the fight. More
Nah,
pacing.
Shakur, you know what I mean? He ain't want to fight the Fonz, still hanging out at the high school with his leather jacket. Gary
Nah.
Russell hanging
I
out,
mean,
old ass
but
man holding up the division.
Hold up
but
the
come on,
division, take that belt.
let's cut the bullshit, man.
He had the
It's a lot of
WBC.
niggas. It's a lot of niggas that were scared to get in the ring with Gary, man. You got Chris
Nah,
Colbert that was
he's
scared
a
to get in the ring
talented
with
fighter.
Gary.
He is the Fonz.
You
He's a
got
talented fighter, but he the
you,
Fonz.
you got Tank Davis that was scared to get in the ring with Gary. You got Devin Haney that was scared to get in the ring with Gary.
Nah,
And
Devin sent him an offer.
you got
1.5 million.
and we can talk about that as well. And then you got Bud Crawford that was also scared to get in the ring with Gary. Also, man, the main thing I don't like is when niggas throw out a number, man, that pretty much sets the baseline for what the negotiation is going to be. You should never
You
just
may
give a
feel like
number
it's your time,
prematurely. Always say, talk to my
but it's
team
not your
first.
time.
Shout out to you and shout
I
out to the
mean, I
community
hear
as
you.
always.
I hear you. But if you're trying to get the fight done and your bottom line is 6, yo, give me my 6 and we gonna get it in. If you don't give me my 6, because I'm already being reasonable. Like, I heard 6, I'm like, damn, that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not bad.
6 ain't bad, but we know there's more money on the table for this fight, though.
I mean,
Nah,
well,
Benitez.
work that out on the back end.
Yo,
Sometimes you gotta go 2 for 5 till you get it popping, man. I do it for 6.
You mean 3 for 5s, man? You mean 3 for 5s, right?
Damn.
Shout it, yeah.
3 for 5.
He giving it away.
Where that's at? I need some of that. Sheesh.
But yeah, throw out a number that makes them feel comfortable enough to even listen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, listen, 6. Cause look, I always set Tank's guarantee at 5, right? I feel like they don't want to go too high and they can't go too low with his guarantee. But Tank, he guaranteed to do 200,000 pay-per-views or better. So a 5 million guarantee is not low. Not a hard thing to give him. But now you're talking about giving Shakur more than Tank on the minimum up front. So if you're giving Shakur 6, you got to be giving Tank what? 8, 9, 10, 11,
I was gonna say
12.
Give him 7.5.
Wow, 1.5 million more? He's the face of this shit. He's the reason we will be tuning in. Like, I don't know.
10.
I mean,
Let's
he's
say
the
10.
reason. I mean, no disrespect at all, but it's just the truth. He's the reason it's a big fight. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm thinking about the undercard, man. You know, what they gonna do? Like, how they would work that out. So
And that's what I'm saying. Imagine you giving away 13 million just on the main event. Is there even an undercard? I don't know, man. That's why.
If Turkey's involved.
Yeah, I mean, Turkey giving out undercard. He just made an undercard for the Bud Media Day workout.
Them 3 for 5s Benitez was talking about. He just threw that out there.
Mm-hmm. Spider Rico. Yo. Spider Rico. Ivan Mora, $2. People hating on Mexicans. Weirdos. What are we talking about? I thought we were talking about 2 black fighters. What are you talking about? Actually, Spider Rico is not your ghost. Jay Swift got a counter. My bad, Jay Swift.
One, two. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
I don't need no Red Bull. Fuck you. I'm just fucking with you. I realize I do sound like I just woke up because I did. So what do you want from me? What the fuck do you want? And some dude said, I'm gonna let you live. No, motherfucker, you ain't killing nobody. You can't let me live. Nigga, I'm from the Bronx. I let you live. Anyway, I'm not saying that Shakur Stevenson is not a good fighter. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is he has, it takes a certain amount of velocity that you have to take with these punches. He hasn't had none of those upper echelon velocities and punches that he has to get used to. So that's going to really freak somebody out when you get hit by a Tank Davis. Tank Davis is the hardest hitting person in boxing right now. Who's hitting harder than him? And, well, when you talk about Martin, Martin was out there fighting when Shakur wasn't. You know, and then when you talk about Tank's the people that he fought is you mentioned Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia brought a belt to the game. He just took a belt from Chris Colbert. He brought that belt over. Well, he just won a belt, so you can't say, well, Hector wasn't worthy. He was worthy. He moved up in weight, and he's like, I'm ready to fight. He wasn't bullshitting. He wasn't pussyfooting around. So you got to look at that. But all of these fighters, Shakur had a chance to fight, and they all, Devin and Tio and Tank, they all fought the same fighters, and that's what Shakur was supposed to do as well. Just get in there. You don't have to fight the way they fight. You have to fight your fight. But you got to get in there with them so you can feel that power when you move up in weight. You know, he's barely felt that because he hasn't been hit. And once he gets hit by Gervonta Davis, that's going to hurt like a mother. And if he's not ready for that, he's going out. And there's nothing against Shakur.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, I'm out.
Khaled, what up?
Yo, how y'all doing? Y'all good?
Straight.
Bet. Man, as far as that a Shakur and Tank fight, from like a skill standpoint, style standpoint, I don't really see no pathway for a Shakur Stevenson to win. I haven't seen Mr. Stevenson display like the versatility that I've seen Tank, come with. You know what I'm saying? I done seen Tank fight on the back foot. I done seen Tank be the counter puncher. I've seen Tank be the pressure guy. So, and I think Tank has the mental edge that a Shakur trying to downplay, saying that he can focus through it. But end of the day, I will punch your shit through. I will punch your shit through, and you know I'm gonna touch you. Like my man Tank said, hey yo, you can do all that boxing shit, but end of the day, we're gonna start fighting. I am gonna touch you. And then, once I hit you with one of these, it's that old shit that did hurt. And it's, oh, shit, I can't get hit with that again. Like, oh, damn, he just hit me. And then, sure enough, now it's just over 12 rounds, that just catches up to you. I think something that I was weighing out was, when Shakur loses, what's next? Is it going to be a Sabril Tia situation where it's like, I don't have to fight you now because it's like I had to fight you because you had the belt, but you're not really bringing nothing to the table. Like, I recognize the fact that all of Tank's opponents, most of them, post-fighting him, their careers have been better. When we look at a Rolly got some title shots and the Cruz got title shots, and I think Frank will ultimately be a champion at some point. But I could also see the standpoint of dudes saying, yo, I don't have to fight Shakur, bro. He lost that belt. I don't have to fight you no more. I don't have to go through that style. I don't have to deal with that. Like, you had a belt. You had, a little more leverage. You lost now. Like, you don't have that O no more. So I can see a situation where it could be like, well, why do I have to fight you? You know what I'm saying? So he does, deserve the fight. But I think that the timing of the fight, how you managing his career, because Shakur's value, a lot of his value is in that O, because it's not in the style or the fan base that he brings. It's in that O, and he got the belt. So once he loses it, then it's an interesting thing about how you navigate him going forward. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, well, why would I fight that style? Why do I have to fight that style? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you already lost. You lost now. So I think it's just an interesting take. You know what I'm saying? I still want to see the fight, but maybe the timing of the fight, Mars got to manage it accordingly. But Tank did fight a southpaw in preparation for a southpaw. So let's just keep the southpaw shit going. But Yeah, bro, that's my call, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, Shakur and his team got to be careful with the negotiations simply
You may feel like it's your
because,
time, but it's
you
not
know,
your time.
like he said, Tank's already set up to fight a southpaw because he just fought one. And there's another one available. You know what I'm saying? Like he could easily fight William, who's his number one, and call his mandatory and get that out the way. So, maybe that's why Calvin is saying, they send in an offer and he gotta he either accept it or he don't. We got Spider Rico trying you again. Spider Rico.
My fault. Grand Rising, God.
What up?
Yo.
You got me? How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Good to hear from you.
Likewise. I'm on the clock, so I gotta go. Otherwise, I would take my time, really talk to you, but I can't. Right now, we talking Clarissa, because it's her fight week, and I'm really excited. She got the real skills. She know how to get inside. Boom, 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 boom. She throw fours and fives, six and sevens. I'm talking punches at a time. And then she out of there like a ghost. She gone. And then she come in with the strong jab. She probably knock a man out with a jab. Or 10 of them. Because she could throw 10 jabs at one time. Pop, 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 pop. And she'll keep them coming like a machine gun on them. It's over for whoever she fighting. I never seen nobody challenge her. She's the best woman. She's the best man boxer when it comes to showing skills. Who show better skills of maneuvering around a person and hurting them? Nobody. Not even Floyd Mayweather himself. These Detroit people, how they say in Midwest, they got good genetics. They got good thoughts. I think how they were saying killer instinct. Little Tupac Shakur Stevenson, he a scientist. He not no killer. He a scientist. A scientist is more dangerous than a killer. A scientist will blow up the whole world, where a killer would just shoot a man. He could take him out good, smooth. He got the source power. But when you a scientist, you can manipulate the world. You become God. You become the one dictating what happens. If Tank can't knock out Shakur, he done. And that's not some hopes. You don't want to be resting on hopes. You know what I'm saying? Before my time go, I pray for we and me, that Allah guide us to ways of peace and safety, the straight way, never to go astray. The man always calling in, he say weird callers. It sound like I ain't gonna, because I'm with we and me. And I don't mean to separate myself from you, because I understand that you're a part of me. But when you speak, it sounds like maybe, there's mucus in your chest. And you're gonna have to do something to clear that out, because that's sickness and it will grow into be cancer. It's just gotta breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. Purify thyself, perfect thyself. We can't be perfect. And don't separate. Boxing is weird. All the great fighters is weird. Look at this southpaw thing. We got Loma, we got Shakur, we got Stevenson. They all southpaws. It's something about when you look out the right side of your eye, it go to a different side of your brain, and they thinking different. All right, Shashabon from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Telekinesis Sports. James with the $2 super chat. Biggest news happened to revolve around two Puerto Rican flag emoji fighters.
How's it going, Ness?
All good.
Yeah, just preparing. Just wanted to go ahead and just say that Julian Baltazar is I believe he's accepted my challenge, but I gave him until next Wednesday or Thursday to have it signed up, where I'm going to move on to the next opponent and expose him for the duck that he is. So I told him that I'm amongst the greatest of all time, and he's not to waste the greatest time at all.
So that's all I have to say about that. You have a blessed day, Ness.
All right. I wonder who's Julius.
Shout out to Bama Bow Promotions.
All right, all right. Looks like they
I
got
think
him
he
a
said
fight.
Julian.
Julian, it looks like they got him a fight for Border Wars. Pop. What up, Pop? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so. We just got to that goal of 225,000. Right now, we're on 225,068. So we need about another 40 to get to that nice, cool number of 225,100. You know, we're looking for the real goal is 226,000, though. Pac, unmute.
Huh? Yeah. 40,000 away. Let's go. So everybody, get your iPads, get your work phones, whatever you need to do. Get your kids a tablet. Take it from them right now. Turn that shit off and subscribe. But nah, all jokes aside, shout out TBV. Shout out the whole community. Man, this Gervonta versus Shakur fight, man. Like I said, like a few shows ago, I was expecting this fight to happen like 4 years from now. Maybe like I was exaggerating, probably like a few years from now. But I'm still not up on it. I'm not gonna believe it till I see it, till it's signed and sealed. You know, if I were to give my opinion on it and how I think things are gonna play out, I think they're probably gonna throw Shakur an offer, and it's probably not gonna count breaking offer forever, but that doesn't mean he shouldn't take it. Like, if it's true that Devin offered him that 25% for undisputed, which was an amazing offer at the time, and he declined that in hopes to get an even bigger offer, well, this is it. You should take whatever the fuck Tank gives you, even if it's like 1.5 mil. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, I ain't pocket watching. I don't know where he spends his money, and it's hard nowadays. It's hard nowadays, but bro, at the end of the day, this is like the biggest fight of your life, and if he gives you any shot at it, and you believe you can beat him, like you say you can, then beat the shit out of him. And now you're the cash cow. So I don't know. I'm just not gonna believe and get up on this fight until I see it fucking signed and sealed and it's all over the posters and everything. Until then, I'm gonna still keep believing that it's gonna be made in 2-3 years from now, because I think Shakur's probably gonna decline whatever Tank gives him, and it's gonna stall the fight even longer. That's not to belittle any of the guys, Shakur or Tank. It's just, it is what it is. This is boxing, and this is Top Rank. Let's go, baby. Shout out TBV. Let's go.
My man said this is Top Rank. What's my man at? Shout out Mark Chinook. CYP.
Yo, yo, yo.
We hear you.
Yo, man,
What's
listen, man.
good?
What up, what up? I mean, what up, what up? Listen. I heard that Shakur, Bud, and Ward, they was coming up with a singing group called SBW, right? And they was like looking for names of their first single, and Bud was like, let's call it 100. And then Shakur was like, why the hell you want to call it 100? He said, because if you fight Tank and we standing next to each other, you're going to have your first loss, and us two going to be undefeated. Let's call that motherfucker 100, because that's what's definitely going to happen if he sign up for that fight. He going to be that one dude getting knocked out. It's going to be one Taramera. It's going to be put your left foot in, put your left foot out, put your left foot in, and Tank's all about. He going to do the hokey pokey when Tank turn his ass around, because that's what it's all about. I love Shakur. Don't get me wrong. This is not a knock on him, but anybody who steps into that ring with Tank, you enemies of the CYP Army. We repping all shops. I don't care about how much money it's gonna take you. Take the money. You want more money? Negotiate it. But I do find it funny that as soon as my man Tank is allowed to do his own thing, make his own shots, he offered Loma. Okay, Loma, you don't want it. Okay, let's go on and talk to Shakur. I wonder if anybody's gonna be man enough to admit that when that man took control of his career, he went after the fights that y'all wanted. Or are you gonna make excuses? Because last time I checked, Loma is 36, but Shakur ain't no fucking 36. So it's obvious he ain't trying to wait nobody out on age. If you are ready to get it right now for that Amazon Prime, you're gonna get your ass primed up. That's just how it works. Everybody knows it's prime time. So give him his props for at least trying to get these fights made and call it what it is, just like y'all been trying to do before. Man up right now. And shout out to SBW, and we trying to just keep it 100. CYP out.
Great
All
call,
right.
CYP.
All right.
Even though I
Yo,
don't necessarily condone all the Shakur slander, but that he caught that one, 100.
um, so Treese, Toledo.
Y'all,
Yo,
what up, though? What up, though? Damn, speaking of needing a red boy, goddamn, Ness, you good over there?
what you mean?
You sound a little down, like you seen something you ain't like or something. I don't know, you good?
Yeah,
But
no, I'm good. I'm good. I was about to flip the whole subject, but then I seen you on the line.
go ahead, go. You know me, cause that's what I come on this bitch to do. Talk your shit. I can be silent. Flip
I'm
it. Let me.
no, I considered doing a show on it, but it's like I don't know because it's not really worth it in the sense that yeah, like who's gonna give it to him? But it was worth doing the show from the standpoint that it's more like nana nana boo boo. I told y'all I'm always right. Y'all never right. CYP swear he right. I'm always right type shit because Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford were having a little podcast and discussing $100 million and that's what it would take to get Andre Ward out. So I know there's going to be a bunch of lapdogs calling in, defending Ward, saying he deserves this $100 million for this retired fighter that's biggest name is Kovalev, someone that Canelo knocked out, which always goes back to Canelo because we got to defend the GOAT. And it's just like when the GOAT asks for $200 million, when he's active with 7 nemesis bodies on his resume, people get their panties in the bunch. But Ward wants $100 million, and it's like, yeah, let's get him the bag. It's hilarious to me, you know what I mean? These double standards. But I was like, I don't have the energy for that. But since I'm not gonna do a show on it, it won't be titled that. I figured we could at least discuss it.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, King of Me, you got something to say? King of Me, you about to jump in?
I mean,
Yeah.
I want to play the audio so that y'all can hear it from the horse's mouth, and because
Go ahead, play the audio.
obviously Ward is
Go ahead.
reluctant. Ward is, I will be fair and say Ward hasn't said that's what it's gonna take. Ward is saying he would need to pray. Crawford is just saying, yeah, all right, but my bro, your God is gonna tell you take the money. Let me just play this real quick.
Car, I have a lot of things to put my energy into.
You think you're gonna be somebody that come back?
Nah.
When you done, you done.
It's over with. It's over with.
It's $100 million on the table, bro.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
When you get that, then I'm retire again.
Back.
When you get that, I'm retire again.
I'm coming back. 100 M's.
Yeah. One more, Terrence.
It depends on the age. It depends on the age, and my body.
Yeah.
Because it ain't all about the money.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna get money. For 100 million, you will come back. Right now.
I gotta pray on it, bro.
No, you ain't gotta pray on nothing. For 100 million, Andre SOG Ward, and I'm saying this in the camera right now. Andre SOG Ward will come back right now for 100 million. Promise you.
I gotta pray on it.
Yeah, all right. God gonna say, you gonna pray, and then you gonna say, God told me to take the money. God gonna
I'll tell you this.
Shout out to Ward.
Shout out to Andre Ward. Hey, that's interesting. Oh, go ahead, King of Me.
No, I'm just saying, shout out to Ward and his new podcast. And again, as you can see, Ward made it clear that he needs to pray on it. I'm in no way insinuating Ward said 100 million. But we all know this was an infomercial. This was an infomercial. We all know Crawford got turkey at the Sheik. We all know this will be seen by the Sheik. We all know that Ward wants the Jake Paul fight, which I'll show proof of that. My man had the nerve to say he won't say my name. Of course he won't say the GOAT's name. Why would he say the GOAT's name? Like, people understand the levels that they on, but I understand that everybody's looking for a payday. And Ward finally realized what I said all them years ago. You retired too soon. You left money on the table. And now he's got the itch. And he's trying to see which person is gonna, offer what to him. He's ready to come back. If I would have let it play, Crawford would have went into, bruh, I seen you, the way you was shadow boxing, the way you was moving, you ready right now. So, like, this was a true infomercial, but I did want to put that out there as a little secondary topic before things get too stale. I mean, your thoughts.
So that's the context, and I'm glad you set it straight, because that's the context that's what I was going to say. I think you're right about, if anybody's going to pay Andre Ward $100 million, it's only to see him fight Canelo. Nobody wants to pay, $100 million. Is that a legit price?
But why is he worth $100 million for Canelo?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
If we gonna give anybody $100 million to fight Canelo, well, give it to Canelo to fight Benavidez. Like, that's the fight we want.
Well, who's paying Andre Ward to come out of retirement to fight who? That's what I'm saying. I thought that's where you were going with it. That he's trying to throw that around because you on the social media, it's been going around too, the interview where he's supposed to be calling out Canelo on Power 105 and blah blah blah. So I mean, if he's putting out a price, who could that price be for? Do we what? Like, it's Canelo, right?
I mean,
no?
I don't know, because if you giving Ward $100 million to fight Canelo, how much you giving Canelo to fight Ward?
You giving Canelo his 150 or his 2? Trees, what you think? Am I tripping or what?
If I would give you, I could see that 150 or that 2 to fight Andre Ward. But I ain't gonna hold you. Andre Ward not getting $100 million. Nah. But I get what he's saying. Like, damn, that's funny that it is like an infomercial, though. It's a commercial. And then when you think about it, ain't too, like, I don't want to see Andre Ward coming back to fight no M. Billy. I don't want to see him
That's
come.
What I'm saying.
Maybe if he come back and fight a Caleb Plant. What you think about that Trevor McCumbee fight did get put on ice.
I just want y'all to know some math. To pay them $300 million, which is 2 for Canelo and 1 for Ward, they got to do 3.75 pay-per-views. Damn near $250,000 away from 4 million pay-per. There's no demand for that fight.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. Coming, like Andre Ward coming back.
I got an infomercial for Trees. Only way I want to see Andre Ward get $100 million is for bare knuckle boxing against Austin Trout.
Whatever. They won't be able to raise that funds. You kidding me?
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. If we get Andre Ward in some bare knuckle boxing, Trees gonna put some backing behind that shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Who we gonna pay him? Who you gonna pay him $10 million? Who does Andre Ward fight? Who do we want to see him fight?
No, but on some real shit. But listen, not $100 million. That's just that's what they say. You got to start high. You start high, maybe you feel me. You talk them down, they come down low. You meet in the middle at a reasonable number type. You know how that go. That's negotiating. But
we buying a car now. Go ahead.
If Andre Ward want to come back and you say we throw him in there with like a Caleb Plant or like a Boo Boo Andre or something, test him out, see what Andre Ward got against the Boo Boo Andre type shit. Or against the Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant fight did get put on ice with him and McCumbee. That's on ice now, ain't it, Ness?
What about Ward Benavidez?
Nah. Yeah, because Benavidez, he a light heavyweight. We just had Ness tell me that he's staying there. He just petitioned that he's not coming back down for the mandatory against Canelo.
175 against
Benavidez.
Kovalev.
You say what?
Ward was at 175 against Kovalev, if I'm correct.
But I'm saying though, if Ward got some sense, man, he ain't coming back to think about no bit or no better BS.
I'm gonna have to let you go. I got counterpunch from CYP.
Go ahead.
Yo.
Yeah.
We have a we have some discrepancies here. You know, CYP Discovery, stay on the job. Stay on the job. We talking about somebody asking for money, well, being offered a hypothetical from his friend, and his friend brought the $100 million. It wasn't him, but let's just say it was him. Some people say you want money out of retirement versus the dude who's active. So what I did was I looked and said, well, what's the biggest guarantee a boxer got? It was Floyd Mayweather versus Conor. That was coming off of retirement. What was in the 80s? It was Leonard. It was Leonard versus Hagler. It was 11 million and 12 million coming out of retirement. What was in the 70s? It was Ali Frazier. Ali coming out of retirement. $1.5 million was the most he had ever gotten for a guarantee. So when you're retired, you actually do get the most money guaranteed when you're retired, not when you're active. It's when you're retired from the 70s, 80s, and we all know the biggest one with Floyd. So for people who just like to think that anything that looks bad for Canelo is somebody hating, no, it's not, because Ali in the 70s, Canelo wasn't even born. 81, I don't think, no, Canelo wasn't born in 81 either, with Leonard versus, when Leonard fought. And he was alive with Floyd and Conor. So at the same time, yes, when you're retired and they want to see you box again, that is your best way to get the most money you've ever received, guaranteed. That's by factual, just look it up or argue it like fucking idiots, like y'all do on this show, instead of accepting reality. Oh, my bad. All right, it makes sense when you're retired to ask for a crazy price or even haggle shit because you look back and saw that it happened in the past. That's how you win court cases. That's how you get raises. You compare what others have did for the same amount of time, and boom, you might get your way. CYP out, TBX.
And look, that was an alley-oop because look, Turkey, you know what I mean? Turkey stateside plug, Terrence Crawford, the ambassador, if you will, right?
Yeah.
Literally, is like, yeah, man, you know, $100 million, throw it out there. Well, that's a slick move right there, man. I need to hang out with Crawford, man. I need to go to Omaha.
Selective hearing from certain individuals. Like I said, Ward never asked for 100. That's why I played the audio. But again, you know, Q-tips were invented for a reason. That being said, it still leaves the question, who's giving them the money and for what fight? You know, again, you have to be willing to lose, because even if you drop it 50 million, you know, or even 75, and you say somehow you got Canelo to agree to fight him for 125, and they gave him, you know, 100, it's still a lot of pay-per-views that need to be sold. And when you consider in Turkey Al-Sheikh,
You may feel like it's your
if he
time.
wanted someone as big as Ward to fight Canelo, he would be pushing for the Benavidez fight, which is more of a, you know, two active men. And again, if you're following Al-Sheikh, maybe Opataya gets this opportunity, because Ward finished his career at light heavyweight, should come back to cruiserweight, heavyweight, and Opataya is Al-Sheikh's, you know, darling. That's his fighter.
That could be an interesting proposition. They could even dust off Badu Jack.
Yeah, I don't
I
expect,
keep bringing him up.
you know, these dudes that want Canelo to fight Ward, I mean, at what weight? Is Ward going to make 75 again? That's the weight he left at. Is he going to be able to return to 68? I doubt it.
No, I don't know. Again, when I say that, I'm just thinking of what is a big name, what's a rivalry, a storyline, something they could, you know what I mean? Like, that's the storyline is of that a potential Canelo fight. That would sound better. But again,
it would make sense if Ward fights an Opataya or whoever they can manufacture for a title to give Canelo the ability to fight Ward in a 5th division.
Badu Jack.
Well, Badu not retired, but vacated the belt. But if Ward can get a belt and Canelo moved up to that division, then I can see it being worth Canelo's time, legacy-wise and things of that nature. But
if it's gonna be a one-off big money fight, then it's not a build-up. Ward go get a belt. It's he's coming out and he's gonna fight this guy, and it's for this amount of money, and it's going to be on this Saturday. And you know what I mean? I don't think it's something that gets built up over time. If it that hypothetical bag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So we do know that Turkey Al-Sheikh is in L.A. I'm assuming he's in the Wild Card West gym. That's not the gym that Matchroom. Matchroom sponsored the L.A. gym, right? I don't know, but Al-Sheikh is here. I don't know if and obviously Ward will have an opportunity to meet Al-Sheikh. Ward is always in the locker room of Shakur. He's always in the locker room of Bud. Bud fights on DAZN in LA on an Al-Sheikh card. I'm sure that Ward will get introduced, and we'll see what manifests. We got a counterpunch from Jay Swift, I believe. Double check.
If this was CeeLo, we'd have say he rolled a Tracy or Trips.
I got Jay Swift, and then after that, Treese with counters.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, I agree with you, Ness. I think Ward retired too early, but he's was managed, or I think he's still managed by Jay Prince. So I think they're just trying to get to the bag, and I ain't mad at him for that. However, I think Ward, when he retired early, he preserved a lot of youth because he didn't take the punishment and everything that a lot of boxers who fought all the way through their career. He didn't take that type of punishment. So, yeah, I think he can come back and fight a good fight.
Who does he fight, Jay Swift? Who does he fight, though, bro?
We'll see. If he fight Plant is way too hungry and angry right now, and I think that he would just devour Ward.
I hate to interrupt because I know you don't like me interrupting, but what weight are you envisioning Ward coming back? Because remember that Plant is a 68-pounder. Ward's been retired for many years.
I would say he could come back at 175 because that's where he was.
That's the way he left.
That's what I'm saying. So, muscle.
Bro, he ain't fought.
Muscle weighs more than fat. All he's got to do is put on muscle. He can make 175. I ran into him in the MGM too. I took a picture. I took a selfie with him. Ward.
I mean, he weighed 175 in 2017, brother. That's 7 years ago. That's 7 years ago. 7 years.
I got you. I agree with you. But when you start talking about how to put back on weight, first of all, do you know that he lost so much weight? Do you know that for a fact?
No, I know 7 years out the ring. You ain't gonna stay. Okay. You ain't gonna stay 10 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Here's another stat for you. He's 40 years old. His birthday is February 23rd, 1984.
But you know what? Being that he quit so early, that he retired so early, he didn't make the money that was owed, privy to him. Not owed, but that was privy to him when he was boxing. And now people are making more money, so I understand why he would want to come back and fight. At least one fight. Now he's going, like King Amin said, he's going high, but he might only get 50 million. But that's more. 50 million is a lot of money.
That's a lot.
35 million. Yes. 35 million is a lot of money.
Who he gonna generate that with, bro?
Well, we're talking.
You may feel like it's your time.
We would have to think on that. You just can't come out with that answer. You'd have to think on that. There's no way all of a sudden we have the the correct answer for everything.
That's the
Now
bell,
he
champ. But there's not many
okay.
people. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I think, and again, the only opponents is Opataya, Meredith Britis, Canelo Alvarez, Badu Jack. I mean, that's it, bro. Like, how do you bring Ward back? You can't just bring him back to a nobody. He's a legend. I don't know, man.
Yo, before you go to the next caller, man, I gotta cut up out of here.
You the man.
King
Play
King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, and the championship rounds on YouTube. The new episode will be up before this evening. It's a good one, and I'm definitely covering, of course, Clarissa Shields and talking about what may or may not happen next for her. I'm out, Skip.
Peace. Appreciate you as always. We got James with the fat $10. He says, fell asleep on Ward's movie, book, and fights. 100 million? You got to be kidding me. Do you believe Ward can give an exciting fight? Yeah, at heavyweight. Remember back then he said he wanted to fight AJ. It was real, and he walked away. Even in this interview, if you play it, he says, he tells Crawford, like, bro, there's a lot of money on the table. And Crawford tells him, yeah, not 100 million though. And then Ward just repeats like, yo, but there's a lot of money on the table though. He's like, and Crawford repeats, but not 100 million though. So Crawford really trying to get him that 100 mil. I just don't know versus who, man. It's gonna have to take Ward to really fight a AJ. Maybe Al-Sheik is into that because he did do the Francis Ngannou Fury and AJ, and Ward, you know, they could sell it, right? You go back to the HBO last fight where Ward said, you know, he wants to fight AJ, and then you're like, you do this whole 7-year fast forward as he's being family man analyst and just back in the gym, like ready to go. It's a great trailer, and Al-Sheik puts together great trailers. No. Try loss for see what of? No. My man said Ward GGG. No. They both 40 though. They both 40. The thing is, what weight? GGG ain't going up the cruiser, and Ward can't make 75. There's no way he gonna make 75 at 40. I mean, I'm sure he can. He can. But is he gonna be the best version of himself at 75? $2 from James. Jake Paul versus Ward. No. No. Why are we sacrificing Jake Paul? He ain't did nothing to Ward. Let Ward come back and bring back his fans, and let Jake keep doing what he's doing, creating new fans for the sport. Like, we don't need to sacrifice Jake, because guess what? Ward gets nothing out of Jake. He gets absolutely, no one's giving him credit for beating Jake. Like, you did what you were supposed to do. Jake is not on your level, you know? So, that's a bad recommend. Leonard Sterling 2-pounder, Churchill Gym in Santa Monica, California. Okay, that's where he's at. That's where Al-Sheik is currently at. We got, did we ever go to Treese's counter? I guess not. Treese, what up?
Yo. What up, though?
Chilling.
But I had some thoughts. I keep hearing you saying like my man can't make 75, but I don't know.
7 years ago, Treese. 7 years ago.
I know. But I mean, like
we at least have to give him the benefit of the doubt that he wants to be a cruiserweight after 7 years of retirement, bro.
But listen though, you keep talking money and shit, and it's like, all right. So say motherfucker do get the 100 million, boom. I'm not seeing that being on no one fight. He gonna have to fight a couple people for him.
And guess
things
what?
Like,
Knowing Ward, he gonna want a couple fights because that's what he did the last time he got offered a big check. He took Alexander Brand, Sullivan Barrera, then the 2 Kovalev fights.
That's what I'm saying, and it all makes sense, but because I got to see him in some testers. You feel me? Got to thaw some samples, but it's like when I'm looking at my at cruiserweight, like I say, bro, cruiserweight and 160. I keep saying it every day is the two most barren divisions in boxing. I think them the two worst divisions going. 160 and cruiserweight are garbage. You feel me? So it's like I don't want to see him fight nobody at cruiserweight. Like I don't want to see him fight Chris Billum Smith or fucking Jay App. I like Jay Apatow. I don't want to see him fight him or no shit like that. Like if he coming back, I think it's got to be at 75. And if you come, because that's where all the Benavidez there. You got if he coming back, I want to see him fight better be.
Bro, Meredith Britis is at cruiserweight. Jay Opatah is at cruiserweight.
I don't want to see them guys, bro. I don't want to see them guys, bro. I get what you're saying. They tough fighters. They're good. I get you. I don't want to see them guys with Andre Ward. If Andre Ward coming back, I know he was a commentator with ESPN. I don't know, and I know they had like a faulty ending and whatnot. I don't know if the contract was only for commentary or if they're swinging him a fight. And if they going out of business with if Top Rank going out of business with the ESPN shit and they want to close it out right, you bring back Andre Ward and you let him fight better.
Again, the only person that's going to bring back Andre Ward is Turkey Al-Sheikh. ESPN's not going to give their yearly budget to one man, or Top Rank's not going to do that.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about the finale of Top Rank. Top Rank's deal is going to be off of ESPN. Me and you was just talking about how hopefully it's a hope that they're going to go to the zone. Let me get it out, Ness. Let me get it out. It's a hope that they're gonna go to the zone. If Top Rank is possibly going to the zone for your closeout show on ESPN, you bring back Ward. You give us Ward versus Better Be.
Where do you get the money? Where do you get the money? Their budget is $90 million. Their budget for all their fighters for one entire calendar year. Where are they going to get $100 million?
We're not talking about. I mean, come on, Brett. I heard we just said that Ward not going to get the whole $100 million for one fight. Cool. So it's like we getting we going to give him the tester. We can throw him and Better Biev is a good fight for his unified championships. You feel me? You close out ESPN with that.
You assuming that's the bell, but you assuming that he could still make 75. Like, why are we not giving the man one division?
Crawford just said that he look in good shape. I would assume that Ward been working out if Crawford's saying that he's still in great shape.
Okay,
you feel me? Like, I claim that my man been sitting on the couch eating potatoes his whole retirement.
We just don't agree. That's the bell, though, Treese. We just don't agree. Like, I don't know that a guy is gonna come back after 7 years back to the prime. Like, he left at like 32, right? Right. Well, he's 40, so he left at 33. He left at 33. You trying to tell me that he's going to come right back to his prime years? Like, come on, man. At least let him come back as a cruiserweight. Stop putting so much pressure on him. We got Capicu, what it do? Capicu, what it do? Gotta unmute. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to give me that subscribe. We finally crushed the goal of 225,000, but now we're trying to get to 226. We're at 225,073, so we need about another 30 to get to at least that cool hundo. Copy. Cool. About to get stuck with them dominoes in your hands. J, L.A.,
What's up, Ness? Sorry about the late delay there.
You good?
All good? Good. Hey, so this conversation about Andre Ward and Canelo, 100 million. Man, Ward better stuff Crawford's Christmas stocking this year because he is definitely putting on hard for Andre to get that money. Because just like you said earlier, I mean, I'll be honest. I respect Ward. He wasn't the most exciting fighter. Gil said he was great. He did what he had to do to win. But man, even in the biggest profile fight of his life with Crawford, I mean not with Crawford, with Kovalev. Do you remember what those numbers? They were disappointing, right? For both fights. Yep. And I remember going to bars. Yeah, and I remember going to bars both fights, thinking, you know what, this is gonna get hyped up. You know, boxing was kind of an interesting situation at that point. Dude, nobody was at the bars watching those fights. Maybe me and 4 other guys, right? And I was hoping people would be more motivated, especially with, bars that showcase fights, right? And when people don't show up to those bars, you know something's up. Something's just not vibing with the people on those fights. So I don't know how you're getting these $100 million requests. I know they're fishing that. They're fishing to see what they can get. But it's just it's not the type of guy that you kind of clamor for coming out of retirement, right? If there was an exciting fighter that was either knocking out or in tough, great grueling fights, then you have a lot of people. Hey, yeah, let's get that guy back. Let's see how he does against this. Or maybe you're like a dumb clown, right? Like with Floyd, you want to see him get beat. So maybe people will pay for that. Not so much an exciting fighter, but you just want to see him get beat. But Andre's such a good guy. The guy's legit. The guy's a great guy. You don't want to see him get beat down, so you don't have that aspect of a draw. He's not a clown like some of these other guys that are talking crap and shit. So he's not that type of draw guy. He's just a good, hard-working dude who just builds his skill set. And unfortunately, those guys in boxing don't draw right now. It's just people are so superficial about, I'm going to talk myself up this, or I'm going to talk shit about that guy. And then those guys get the attention. And then sometimes those guys don't even back up their shit. So I think Andre is in an interesting situation. If he wants to come back, I think he should. But it's got to be a good opponent. You guys have mentioned some possible good ones. That would be a good one. Kind of take a little step approach, right? But this whole thing about Jake Paul and all this stuff, I mean, it's a money grab. I don't know. I just don't see Andre Ward as being that type of guy, He seems to be more of a legit guy that wants legit challenges. And I don't know. How you feeling about this? I like Andre Ward as a guy, as a fighter. His style's not my favorite, but I respect his work ethic, dude. So what do you think about him and possible opponents that would be right before even going Canelo? Because there should be no other talk right now, especially after what we just heard. We should hear nothing else but Canelo versus Benavidez, to be real. Everything else is trash right now. I'm saying that's my personal opinion. I have a lot of guys that say the same thing. And we're Mexican, and we're saying, Canelo, enough with the clown shit. You need to really take on the best of the best. The money grabs, you have plenty of money now. You've made plenty of money grabs. Now go for best for best. It's kind of like with Tank. We want these guys to show their greatness, but they just don't go out and fight the best of the best. And it's frustrating because we like them, but they don't test themselves to see how great they can really be against the greatest. I don't know. What's your call, Ness?
You may
What's
feel
your
like
call?
it's your time,
That's the bell, but
but it's not
I
your
mean,
time.
as far as Tank, obviously he is taking those steps to doing that. We know that he, attempted to negotiate with Loma. We're reporting today that he and his team are or have already sent an offer to Shakur. So it looks like Tank is in that phase of his career where he's ready to step on the gas and do these things that we've been asking of him. As far as Ward and who he could come back to, if we're talking like, a 5-fight, $100 million deal or something, I don't know how many fights you guys are trying to do in this $100 million. But again, to me, he's a cruiserweight, if not a heavyweight. So those are the opponents that I consider. I would have to hear him say he can make light heavyweight. If he could still make light heavyweight, then, you bring him back to Yard, Benavidez, Canelo. And if he's a cruiserweight, then it's, Badu Jack, Lawrence Okoli, Jao Bataya. And if it's heavyweight, Francis Ngannou, Wilder, AJ. Because AJ is who he wanted before he retired. Mr. PBC.
I think he should. Andre Ward should fight Usyk. Because Usyk said once he's done with Tyson, he might go down to cruiserweight. Or Jake Paul. With the winner better be Bivol. That's my opinion. It'll be hard, but he wants money. You got to do hard stuff. Shakur Stevenson versus Tank. We gotta see it. Tank, Shakur, just accept it. I mean, this is a big payday. I mean, that's just guaranteed. The pay-per-view buy is gonna be crazy. Depending on where you guys fight, it could be in Atlanta, it could be in California, it could be in Vegas or the Raider Stadium. It's going to be absolutely bonkers if it's in the Raider Stadium. So I want to see the fight, and I hope Shakur doesn't, not take it. This isn't Devin, Tank isn't going to put $25 on a piece of paper or a tweet. He's actually serious. He doesn't have weight issues. He's with a company. Just sign with him. Do what you got to do. Ask your homeboy whose Al's number is, and call these people, and let's get it popping. That's my call.
All right, PBC. We got Capicu. Is you there? Gervonta. New York Bullet, $2. Maybe not 100 million, but I like Usyk Ward. Okay. I didn't even think of that. Would Sheik be willing to do Usyk Ward? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, morning TVV, man. Another beautiful day in
What's
boxing.
up?
Ward Usyk. I don't. Me personally, I think Ward will get knocked the fuck out by Usyk, but it is what it is. Ward to me is one of those people that's the most one of the most overrated, because the thing is he's kind of the original Shakur. Well, I don't know about the original, but he was a prior Shakur. You get what I'm saying? Like, not entertaining, couldn't sell. A lot of people had a lot of things to critique, but the only thing that he does that Shakur doesn't do is that Ward was a dirty fighter. You get what I'm saying? Ward to me is he's just Ward. Nothing special in my book. Put him in there with Usyk, get him knocked out though. I would love to fucking see that shit. I would love to see it. Hey, that's dope, man. I'm telling you, man. Everybody's ducking Ruiz, man. You already know David ducking
Ruiz got to
Ruiz.
fight. Ruiz
And
got to
now,
fight. He got to win, bro. He
hey,
got to fight
hey,
on
hey, hey,
August
look,
3rd.
hey, look. Did
Big up
you
that
see his
fight.
latest? Did you see his latest call out?
I don't know, because he's got to get past that fight with my guy, Big
Hey,
Baby.
yeah, you're drugged up fighter. Like, you
Yeah.
go on rant. You go
Previously,
on
just
rants.
like yours.
You go
Just
on
like
you
yours.
go on
Just like
rants. You go
yours.
on rants.
Just
Yeah,
like
that's
yours.
facts. That's facts. But look,
Exactly.
you go on rants about clean fighters, and then your favorite fighter is a dirty ass fighter who failed
I
4
don't I
drug
don't
tests
go
back to
on
back.
rants. I
Back
don't
to
go on
back.
rants. You just mad.
Hey, no, but look, hey, Ruiz, his latest call out, he called out Jake Paul, and and I can't lie, man. Fuck it, let's see it. And at the same time, I love the way he did it. He said, look, you're 6 foot, 235 pounds. You've been training with all the top trainers. You've been doing this for a couple years now. He said, you're in shape, and I'm just fat. Fight me. Like, that fucking, hey man, shout out to Ruiz, man. Let's see if Jake Paul ducks him too, because David already ducked him. Same way he ducked Canelo and shit.
More cherry
I
picks for
mean,
Ruiz. All he do is eat cherries and pizza.
hey, is a cherry? Jake's a hard fighter, man. He's
Jake's a
been knocking everybody
cruiserweight.
else out.
Jake's a cruiserweight, man. You sound silly.
He's a cruiserweight. You know he had to strip down to his boxers to make 200, right?
Oh
Well, I mean,
wow.
he stripped all the way down.
So he's gonna come into the Ruiz fight 201, while Ruiz fat
Nah,
ass
nah,
is
nah, nah, nah.
298.
He'll probably come in like 215, 220-ish. I mean, I don't understand why people cry that much about the weight when, we trying to make border war fights with 50-pound difference and
No,
shit.
I don't
I don't
understand. I don't
understand.
understand why you want Ruiz to fight fucking Jake, but you won't fight
Because
CYP.
because it's another
No,
big
it's the same
payday.
fucking thing.
But
Jake is
look,
CYP and
they
you are
will be in the
Ruiz.
same weight class.
Jake is
They will be in the
CYP.
same weight
Jake
class.
is CYP
They will
and you
be
are
in the same
Ruiz.
weight class, man.
Exactly. No, the weight
But it's not your
discrepancy
time.
that you said you wouldn't get credit for, you want fucking Ruiz to do it because you just troll. You a troll. I can't wait for Big Baby to beat the shit out of Ruiz. You better hope Ruiz beats Big Baby, man. You better hope he fucking beats Big Baby. That dude is so fucking irrelevant. Cliff, what up? August 3rd can't get here quick enough, man. Swear to
Yo,
God.
Nuts, pressure. That's putting the pressure on him.
I mean, it's true though. You want him to fight Jake, but you won't fight CYP. So somehow we gonna give Ruiz credit for beating Jake, but we won't give you credit for beating CYP. Man, beat it.
I ain't never heard nothing more. Yo, well, he can't say nothing to that. And I was fucking with Giovanni too because his film looks so good. But ever since that film got questioned, I feel like that's when he like backed out. So I kind of, my opinion is that he ain't that same guy no more, and he can't live up to that video, so he don't really want to pop out and show niggas. But I could be wrong. But you're damn right about the discrepancy. It's the same thing. So you can't he can't do that. You can't be a hypocrite. That's exactly what he's being by putting Ruiz versus Jake, and then he says what he says about CYP, and y'all not even professional. So you and CYP should actually be like, we could see it happening. Ain't nobody professional. That's a professional fight. But anyways, yo, why we looking at why would we not want Ward to fight Jake, but you be talking about Canelo fighting Jake? That's where I'm confused, though. That's where I want us to call your bluff and call you a hypocrite. Silence. Did my shit broken?
What was the question?
Did I lose service?
What was the
My question
question?
is, I be seeing you put in. I heard you say Canelo and Jake. You wanted to see that fight. You don't know why
No,
Canelo
I
won't
ain't
pass
say
out
I
on that.
wanted to see it. I said that's gonna happen because of who Jake is. He gonna eventually
So,
put himself in that position. You just heard
so
Canelo.
what's wrong
There's
with the?
literally a
So what's wrong
quote
with the Ward then? Then what's wrong with putting Ward against Jake if we could put Canelo against Jake?
because
Ward is
Jake
retired. He's
Jake is gonna
old.
fight Canelo.
Canelo is
Jake
great.
is gonna fight Canelo when he's ready. You want you want Ward to come out of retirement to beat Jake.
But the only reason, no, I don't care. Only reason why Canelo will fight Jake is because it's a crazy amount of money. And that's the only reason why Ward would fight Jake is because it's a crazy amount of money. So why we would let the rich get richer with Canelo and support that fight, but we want to support Ward wanting to get richer? I don't get that. And Canelo
Because
is a
those two
better
fighters
fighter
is
than
active.
than
Those two fighters is active. That's the only thing.
Right. But no, that's the wrong thing. That's because
How?
the fact that Canelo's active is more of a reason why he shouldn't be fighting a bum. The fact that Ward is coming off of a crazy layoff is why him fighting a bum makes more sense.
Nah, nah.
Yes,
I don't
yes.
subscribe to that logic.
Yes, you do.
I
Everybody
don't.
does.
I
If you
don't.
come off the couch for years, why would you go up against a challenger like Usyk or the names y'all throwing out War? That y'all want to embarrass him and ruin
Because
his
that's what
legacy.
Floyd did.
He will.
That's what Floyd
Floyd
did.
did. When did Floyd do that?
When he retired and came back and fought fucking Hall of Famer, first ballot Hall of Famer who knocked out Pacquiao Marquez, bro. What
When
are
he
we
came
talking
from
about?
jail? You talking about when he came from
When he
jail?
came, what,
Like, what
18
you talking
months?
about?
18 months?
But
You
he
may
didn't
feel
really
like
That's
it's
the
your
retire. He
bell,
was
time,
in
Cliff. That's the
jail.
bell, man.
but it's
Good
not your
call.
time.
Say anything. I called your bluff.
Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call, Cliff. Malcolm. Counter with Malcolm at. I don't see you on Twitter, Malcolm. Voris, $2. Geo Duck CYP. We got Giovanni with a counter. B Lizzle, $2. Could it be for Usyk if he beats Fury again? I mean, we could certainly see that. We could certainly see that. That's another dude that Alice Sheik really rocks with. G-Vod.
Yes, sir. I shout out to Cliff, but is it that was just Cliff, right? Isn't he the one that said I get my people confused, but isn't he the one or who was the one
That was
saying,
the one. That
hey,
was the one. That was the one.
no, but I'm saying who was the one that was like, hey, if Gvon ain't fighting CYP, I'll fight him. I'm
Yeah.
cruiserweight. That was Cliff, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Look, man, that's the end of the conversation. Cause what happened, Cliff? What happened when the shit got real? Motherfuckers ran. People,
Nah. Like you, he had an
hey,
excuse
nah,
too.
there ain't nothing going on in that man's life.
Yeah, he got
Man, fuck all that
arrested.
shit. He got arrested my ass. What does that mean? He just called in.
Yeah, he got arrested. He had to get bonded. He already talked about it. It's on an episode
What does that mean?
that he can't.
He's out.
Yeah, but he's on bond, and it just ain't the right time no more.
Man, that sounds like a whole lot of baloney to me, man. I need to see the paperwork. Um, yeah, man. Look, man, it is what it is. All the footage is real, right? No AI, and it is what it is. At the end of the day, I signed up for a fight.
But
You know
why
what I'm
you can't
saying?
send new
Two,
footage? Why your footage so grainy and old looking?
I mean, I mean, I
Why
mean,
we
I
can't
mean, I
see
could
you?
that because
Why we
that was
can't see
transferred
if you
over
got
from a
eyes? Why we can't see if you got
that
eyes?
was trans
So don't
that was
transfer it. Don't
trans.
transfer it. Send me what's
Hey,
on your phone.
Ness,
You in the
Ness,
gym. You in the gym. You recorded.
Ness,
I was in the gym. I recorded yesterday. My girl recorded me
Ness.
and she posted me on her
You
story.
ain't
Like
Ness. You
you,
ain't gotta yell.
I'm
Hey,
not
Ness.
yelling. I just want to know why
Look,
I asked you for footage. I asked you
well,
for
let
footage.
me let me answer. You're
I
wasting
asked
my
you
time. You're
mad
wasting my
long
time.
ago.
Let me answer.
I mean, I feel like
Like
you
the clock
wasted
is
my
running.
time. I feel like I
The
asked you
clock is
2-3
running,
weeks ago.
Ness. Let me respond. Goddamn. Hey man, look, that fucking footage was transferred over from a Droid phone. You know what I mean, it is what it is. If you want new footage, I'll send new footage, but at the same time, I'm
I
not
asked
in
for that
border
3 weeks
wars.
ago.
Like you need people like me and CYP to promote border wars, and it
Yeah,
is what it is, man.
absolutely,
Hey,
absolutely. You a big
hey,
fight
but
with CYP. It's a big fight, probably the biggest of border wars. But I still want to see new footage of you. I want to be able to see your tattoos. I want to be able to see your hair. I don't want to
I
have to. I
got
don't
you.
want to have to use a magnifying glass. I don't want
Yeah, I
graphics
got you.
coming across the screen. Like everybody go to the gym every day. We got footage. B, show me that shit. Let's end it.
Yeah, hold on, and what? You
End
think
the
I'm worried about
end
some
the
some
fact that
bullshit narrative?
what
I'm
I,
not worried about that narrative because now I understand. Now I understand why CYP acts the way he does, man. A lot of these dudes is out of shape. Cliff is a fucking alcoholic. You get what I'm saying? And then wants to call people out at border wars, like stay on the couch or in
he
rehab,
not a.
wherever the fuck you're
I
at.
don't think he's
You
an
get what I'm saying?
alcoholic.
Yesterday,
Remember,
yeah,
remember,
yeah,
remember,
yes, yesterday, yesterday I
remember.
had
Feel
some
like it's
fat
your
ass
time,
dude, some fucking
but
chub,
it's
more
not your
than
time.
a tubby weight, try to call me out.
Yeah, but
You
that's
get
the
what I'm saying?
beauty.
Hold on, Ness.
But
I don't
Javon, that's the
drink. I don't
beauty.
drink. I don't drink. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke shit. I keep my body clean. You get what
That's
I'm saying?
great.
I put hard work into everything I do, and you got these fat piece of shits, fucking alcoholic motherfuckers
But
trying to call out
but
like
that's the
they
beauty,
they they they
Javon.
would they would
You
never they would never
you
call me
getting
out in real life.
you
You get what I'm
motivating
saying?
them to work out. What you think they just gonna show up fat?
Hey,
That's what Border Wars
hey,
is
yeah.
about. It gets the fat
And
man off the
shout out to that.
couch.
Hey Ness, shout out to that because I also got Julian. You know what I mean? Julian, he's stepping up to the plate. I mean, we'll see how it all goes because the dude that called in earlier, I forget what the fuck his name is, Telekinesis Sports
Yeah,
or some
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah. That's him.
That, yeah, yeah. So because my so yeah, I got Julian. You know what I mean, I'm sponsoring all that shit, and
Who's
yeah,
Julian?
Julian, he's right here down in the crowd. I mean, I know you see him in the Discord. Well, I mean, you probably ain't looking at it, but he's here in the Discord. He's definitely a good fighter. You get what I'm saying? And you know, you talking about motivating. I'm trying to motivate the people. All he needs is a little motivation. But this motherfucker really got what it takes. You get what I'm saying? He got a lot of sparring footage. He's a good fighter. And yeah, we gonna show people what time it is. Sometimes all you need is a little fuel, a little fire. You know what I mean? Lit up under the ass and shit. It is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, as far as that, all these narratives, I ain't worried about none of it.
I
But
just
the only
want
thing
the
I want
new
people
footage.
was that
I just want the new footage.
I got you, Ness, but I ain't worried about the people.
I
That's a
never
fact.
questioned it. I've been saying how good you look. I just want new footage. That's all. But let me get to some of the callers. That was the
Got
bell.
you, man.
Appreciate you. I always thought you looked good. I was excited for that fight. And yeah, it's a big fight. You think I'm going to say no? You think I got an ego? You and CYP's a big fight. We want that shit, man. Malcolm, counter.
Yo, Nest. I was gonna try to use my regular call. The counterpunch was for CYP. He's not on the line.
I don't see CYP.
If anything, just use it for him for another day, or if not, just give it to another caller that cooks up something. I don't really want to speak.
I mean, I'm sure he'll come back on. If I see him, I'll let him know. I'm
For sure.
assuming
Appreciate
Cliff
you.
got one because I see you back, Cliff. Refreshing here. We certainly got a Cliff counterpunch. And talk to us.
Yo, why
Yo.
Giovanni so sensitive? For first and foremost, how the fuck you know my life? Like, how am I alcoholic? And but you don't know that I got arrested. Like, what the fuck? And you
And I was trying to
then
defend you. Every time you call in, you in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So you fall from an
yeah. So what?
alcoholic.
But you could call. You could go on my Instagram. Anybody in this community, you want to put a face to the voice. Go to my Instagram. My
What is it,
Instagram is
Cliff?
Cliff underscore 24/7 365.
Oh, you in the
Go to my
gym 24/7, 365?
go to my IG and just look and
You
tell me
ain't bigger than
what I look
Brandon,
like.
bruh. You ain't gonna be the biggest dude in this community. That's Brandon. Cliff, it's a humble drip.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
Bro,
that's
why you
me.
got a picture of a little shabby pit bull, man?
What are you on Facebook or you on
Instagram,
Instagram,
like
bro?
you said.
It's 24/7. It's Cliff
Cliff
underscore
underscore
24/7
24/7
365.
365. Yeah, man. You following me. I see you right
Well,
here flexing. You lean, you lean. That could be genetics though, man. I ain't falling for that.
regardless,
Bro,
though,
matter of
you
fact,
see
this
me.
picture 4 years old, man. I'm about to take my like back. I took my like back, man. I unliked this shit. That's 4 years ago, man. Now, I'm gonna give you the like, but that's 4 years ago. We don't know if you look like that
Yo,
anymore. As my man
I still,
Gervonta said, you could be fat right now, man.
nigga, I put a new picture up there today.
You
I don't be
should. This
on
a
our
this a
social media.
ghost
I don't,
Instagram with
but
no picture since
I don't
2020.
put. But look at who I'm following and stuff. I don't do Instagram because I'm in a relationship, so I just follow
Come on,
celebrities
man.
like you and boxers and
You
shit.
dudes that
But
can't have
that's me
social
though.
media because
That's me.
y'all in a
But
relationship.
that, but
Y'all
yes,
gotta
that's
work on
me.
that.
That is me. That's me. In all those pictures, that's
What
who
is
I
that? A
am.
20
I didn't
pound?
fucking change.
Come on, Cliff. You better.
What do
What
you
is
mean?
that, man? Step that shit up, bro. 20 pounds?
Nah, because you don't. Where's CYP at? You don't need when you doing your biceps. You're not supposed to overload and put 40, 50s. You're supposed to hit 20, so you're hitting the muscle. I know what I'm doing in the gym. When I curl with two arms, am I gonna do 60, 70? Yeah, but if you hitting one arm and you doing
Man,
it
crazy as hell,
on the
man.
thing,
I would never curl 20 pounds. My wife doing that shit. Trying to embarrass me, man.
yo, Mass, my arms is just as big as yours.
You crazy.
I look
You
way better than
crazy.
you.
You got like,
I
I'm
look better
looking
than
at your
you.
shit. You
I
got like
seen one of your
14s.
pictures.
You got like 14s.
What you mean 14?
Inches. If that.
You
I
may
don't.
feel
You
like
said
it's
I
your
was lean,
time,
so I don't look good.
but it's not your
Nah,
time.
you look
There's
good.
no
You
fat
look
on
good.
me.
You look good. You look good. They ain't got nothing to do with the size of your pythons like my man Hulk Hogan, but that's the bell champ. CYP, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Malcolm.
Yo, man. We CYP Discovery is about to take y'all to school real quick, man. Ness, I just sent you some shit on the Instagram, and it'll let you know what BMI is, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to tell people these things, and y'all, I understand some of y'all that's not your expertise. But Javon weighed in yesterday, 235 pounds. He's 6'2". CYP is 6'195". My healthy weight, Ness sees it right there on the calculation, says 184. For me to be healthy, 184, 26% body fat. That is not optimal for no fucking performance. I need to lose some weight to be optimal. If you look at Javon's at 6'2", 235 pounds, his optimal weight would be
94.
194.
Yeah, but this is the same thing like Map My Fitness, man. They want me to be 190, son. They showed me that shit yesterday. It's really up to you. What if you want more
But
muscle?
look at this. I don't need him to be no 190 something. My whole point was this. Javon has said he's 14% body fat. Gervonta is a liar. If Gervonta is 6'2", 235 with 14% body fat, that means Gervonta naturally weighs at least 260, 265. If he lost, he would have to lose weight to be 235 to be 14% body fat. Gervonta be telling y'all lies. That's why I thought the fight was possible. I thought the fight was possible because I'm like, yo, if you're only 220, you got to get in shape for this fight. You're gonna be about 215. Cool, we can do that. But for some reason, his weight keeps going up, and he wants the expert who has a degree in this. I have a degree in this to believe that you're 6'2", 235 with 14% body fat. Stop the fucking cap, Gervonta. You're not 235 if you're 14% body fat. If you get down to 14% body fat, Gervonta, you will be much lighter than 225, much lighter than 220, and we will have a fight on our hands. The truth of the matter is, you're just a lazy ass dude, dog. You don't really want to get out there and work and lose no weight. Like Border Wars is about getting in shape, putting on a good fight. I gotta get in shape, which will have me lose about 10 pounds, and then we can get it popping. Why can't you just get your ass in shape and whatever the scale say? Why it's always got to be, I'm coming at 235 plus? Gervonta, stop fucking running, dog. You know that I know that if you went live right now, and did your body fat, it ain't gonna say no goddamn 14% if you 235, man. You cannot fool me, dog. I do this for a living. I have degrees in my office on the wall. Like, stop it, my guy. Stop it. I train bodybuilders for competitions, my guy. Stop trying to capture me. It might work to them, but it's not gonna work to me. Ness can tell you himself. If Ness' heaviest weight was 250, 6'5", 250, he wasn't at no goddamn 14% body fat at his fucking heaviest natural weight.
You may
He had
feel
to
like it's your
lose weight
time.
I'm
to get
actually
that
at
body fat.
15 point something. Let me see. I weighed myself today. Obviously, this is not accurate because I'm using them scales that you buy, so whatever. It's not the accuratest, but at least I have something. And
how much you weigh right now?
Today I weigh 226.8, 15.6% body fat.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. And where
mine's
were
is
you
in
at?
the midsection, man, because I'm lean on my
Thank
legs
you.
and my arms. It's
And we all
hard.
know Ness has been 240, 250 before.
Yep.
Thank you
No, I've
very
gone
much.
up to 280. My highest
But
was
that's even worse.
280. My highest was like
Thank
287, I believe, and I
Thank you.
turned right around. It was embarrassing.
So, fellas, this ain't even our board. This is about your health. Don't let people lie to you. Go out there and get yourself together. If any of y'all have 14% body fat, you motherfuckers are in shape. So, shout out to all the dudes who actually are doing that, but it's going to take more than truck driving and lifting a couple weights to get to 14%. I'm telling you that right now.
See,
CYP out.
they got me listed as overweight. Overweight to them is anything from 209 to 251. That puts me in the yellow. To be in the green, I got to be anywhere from 155 to 209. That's like European weights, man. I'm not trying to be European weighing a size 26 waist. You feel me? Like, I want to have muscle mass. So that's why I said, like, I get what you're doing with the BMI, but it's also up to the individual how they want to look, right? Because I'm sure there's no way you at your, like you just said it, you was 197 when you fought because you look bulkier, and they want you to go down lower, which means you would lose some of that bulk that you like.
Right.
Yeah, so
That's all it is.
I hate
That's
that
all it is.
European scale, man. They need to upgrade that whole thing, man. They have people chasing, unrealistic, goals. I
But
feel like.
let me say this. Let me say this last thing. Gervonta, you hearing me live, dog. I don't think your footage is fake. I just think it ain't you now. Because that dude in that video is not 235. None of the videos you showed us is a 235-pound dude, dog. We're not blind. So that's why you don't want to know new footage. You don't want no footage.
That footage of him throwing the double left hook with the tight, with the dry fit shirt, he could be 235.
Could be.
I mean, again, it's hard for me because I'm 3 inches taller than him, or 2 inches. He's 6'2".
That's what he say.
Oh well, yeah, he certainly should. Cause I be 235, man. Shit, if I eat horrible this weekend, I'll be 238.
Yeah, so listen, Gervonta, it's easy. You got a new phone. You got all this money. I don't know why you still got an Android transferring information. That shit told us a lot about you. But let's act like you didn't hear that. Get yourself in the gym, have your girl record it like usual, and get up in there. You know that CYP got box jump videos. He got fight footage. CYP got all kind of videos, dog, for this community. So all we asking you to do is do one. CYP got lots of them, just one. Oh, and you got people listening to your show, dog, that you don't know. I was in the comment section of this relationship show yesterday, and the dude said, "Hey, CYP, I saw your box jump. Good shit." That show has nothing to do with no fucking boxing, dog. Nothing
That's
to do. So
dope. That's dope.
keep up that good work. Keep up that good work. I'm going.
All right. Copy cool. I see you, man. Is it going to work this time?
What's good, champ? What's
Oh,
going
all
on,
right.
man?
So it was you. You was busy at work then.
You already know.
All right. I thought it was us.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be brief, man. So with the Shakur and Tank fight, it's a good fight. I hope it happens. But if not, you know what I'm saying? Can we do we dare say it? And I'm gonna bring his name up. That's my dude, the old man, because they ain't both PBC, right?
Who?
Barroso,
Yeah, versus who though?
Tank for the 140 title. You know he don't. You know he got the regular.
Oh
He
my
liked that regular
God.
title.
You know, I want to be mad at that fight, but Barroso does punch.
That's what I'm
He got
saying.
at
Put
least
two
a punch
punches
his
in the
hand.
ring.
But how is that going? I don't think Tank would do it because the poster and the face off is going to look bad.
Oh, so now fights got to come back to look. This is crazy.
My dude is they gonna clown him like he fighting his grandfather. It don't matter how good Barroso has done, bro. That I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't mind the fight. I swear to God, I won't mind the fight. But
Yeah, I'm
that
telling you, why
poster,
not? 140 title, one WBA regular. It makes sense, even whatever it is, but it
hey
makes
dude,
sense,
that
right?
poster, I can't get that shit out of my head. Hey, now I want to see it for sure. Oh my God, bruh. Oh shit, I got tears.
So with the Ward comeback, I'm glad you guys
Shit.
mentioned the names I mentioned. I mentioned Obatai and Bundle Jack for him to come back at that, you know. But you know, I would like him if he's gonna come back, if he's gonna come out of retirement, probably fight a guy like Smith Jr. You know, it makes sense just to get a warm up and then to go and fight a guy like Bundle Jack over there. You know, with Alashik or Opatai. I mean, I that's the same thing I put up. So I mean, those are fights that could potentially happen, bro. But I think he just need to stay retired. He's been out the ring for too long. Just sit back, relax, enjoy what's going on. It's like you said, he retired a little bit earlier, so it is what it is. So just kind of, if anything, be a mentor to these younger fighters, and show them what the skill set that you have. But yeah, man, that's really all I had to say. Because you know, like again, people keep on pushing Tank away from these fighters, man, and he really, again, man, like make him fight somebody, bro. Like stop bringing people up. Stop fighting these mediocre names. Um, Fight somebody that has a title. Fight somebody with caliber. You know, there is the guys that he could fight at, but they keep on saying, "Oh, he's on the wrong side of the street." Just fight him, bro. Just make sure that you're doing what you got to do as a champ, man. But that's all I had to say. Appreciate you, champ.
Oh man. That was funny, bro. I don't mind giving.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
They
your
called
time.
him Abuelito. I wouldn't mind giving him a shot, bro. It's just that poster gonna be. I don't think Tank allows it, man. He runs the ship now, as you can see, man. I don't think he allows that to happen. But I wouldn't be mad at Barroso. Malcolm sends another counterpunch for CYP, even though I gave CYP like 30 minutes. Keep it moving, $2. About to follow Cliff just to unfollow him. Lil Yo, but this is what I'm saying. He has a point. What do it matter if the gains is there? Right? It's not like he looks bad. This is 4 years ago. And Cliff looks like this, 24/7, 365. And he looks like this, so, you know, it don't matter. His 20s working, bruh. You know what I'm saying? He got more definition than me. You got more definition, and your bicep looks bigger because you're more defined. His shoulders, I mean, he's lean, bro. I mean, you're my inspiration. Along with others, I mean, and by that, I mean, like, my goal is to be that lean. You know, my goal would be to be that lean. Like, he looks lean and very defined. So y'all haters, his 20s is working, you know what I'm saying? But let me show you the 20s though. They working though. That's why I say, you know, they gotta be like 14s, his guns. And it's different too. My bicep is gonna take longer to develop because it's a longer muscle, bro. My arm reach and his arm reach is two different things, bro. But he's certainly lean and it's working for him. Cliff, don't let these dudes change your workout routine, because when you do bodybuilding, it ain't about the weight you lift, it's about how you look. They judge how your body looks. Shout out to Cliff. We got the teachers in the building. The teachers in the building.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen, I'm just confused. Well, I'm not confused because I really know what's going on. And by the way, the feds came and got me yesterday. So just like when dude was saying he out on bond, I've been out on bond since last year, 25 racks straight to him, no cosign, no collateral, no nothing. The feds came and got me yesterday, took me to the joint. I mean, not yesterday, on Monday, took me to the joint. It was something else. I pleaded the fifth, and I'm not Troy King. So I just don't know why they won't realize that. Second, I hear a lot of niggas. Shout out to CYP for trying to get some work, but niggas be really running their mouth about me getting work professionally with no headgear in Mexico. Really on that. You ain't do this and you ain't do that and you ain't do this and then you can't even get some scraps for border wars. Like, I'm confused because niggas be running their mouth. Am I wrong, Ness? Just tell me if I'm wrong, family,
Nah,
because
you ain't lying.
niggas,
You ain't lying.
niggas, niggas always running their mouth about who I fought, when I fought them, Mexican this, Mexican that. But then when it's time for your ass, listen, if anybody wants to be trained professionally by a professional, I will train you for border wars. So that way you will feel comfortable getting your ass in there. This ain't bodybuilding. We're not doing BMIs and having degrees for getting the scrap, nigga. This is not a BMI contest and body mass index and then my visceral fat. So when niggas is saying they got degrees, CYP, I appreciate that. That's bodybuilding. In this, you build your body to box. Those are bars. All right? You building your body to box. So it ain't got nothing to do with lifting weights, looking bulky. Do it look like, can we watch you land a jab over and over again successfully? Man, that's what we doing. This ain't got nothing to do about weight. And every time I come on here, niggas want to talk about everything but technical boxing. Landing punches, turning them over, keeping the elbow up when you shoot the hook, how to step with your punches, how to slip a proper punch, how to catch a proper jab, how to elude what this guy's doing so that you don't get your ass knocked out in there. Hey, blood, when I come back on here, I don't want to hear shit about who I didn't fight or none of that. Because y'all whole niggas is scared of border wars.
You may feel
With
like it's your time,
headgear. With
but it's not your
headgear.
time.
Suck a nigga shit.
Hey, shout out to Troy. Holy shit. Yo, shout out to my boy Cliff, man. Cliff out here living that life. Even though this is all old, Cliff, this is all old. Like, everything is from 2020 back. But back then, he was living that life. I'm going through his IG. The groceries is right. The meals is right. Eating that organic peanut butter. You got to get the one you make yourself, though, because these peanut butters be, you got to get that, the powder peanut butter. But, nah, Cliff living that life. Look at this dinner, Cliff. That's crazy. I would have not ate them sweet potatoes. I'm trying to stay away from the sugar, but that steak looking like Outback. Shout out to you or your lady if she put that together. Yeah. CYP, counter.
You already know when they call the boogeyman, he pop out. Hey, for everybody listening, Troy been in boxing for a long time. I actually like Troy, but you know who's been in boxing less than Troy? Larry Wade. You know who makes more money than Troy? Larry Wade. You know who had the same symptoms? You know who puts through the same programs, the same BMI, calculates things, and is very, very technical with his athletes when he trains them? Larry Wade. The fact that Larry Wade got 19 world champions and is the highest paid strength and conditioning coach in boxing, I mean that, highest paid. You just saw him again. A matter of fact, you've seen Larry Wade in more corners than you've seen any strength and conditioning coach. But we gonna sit there and say degrees don't matter. Well, he got one. Like, it's just funny. Like, if you don't understand something, that's totally fine, right? You ain't got to diss people who do understand it. If you get a heavyweight, if you get a guy here who's trying to make a certain weight, you got to figure out a diet plan, a regimen to get that man to lose that weight to make it. Because I don't give a fuck how good you box. If you miss weight, you ain't fighting. It's just that simple. You have to make the weight. And to make the weight, we need to know these things about you. We need to sit you down. We need to write it out. We need to figure these things so we can put this program together for you. If y'all think that don't matter, why does Wade get paid more than most boxing trainers? I'm confused. Why do boxers love him so much if what he say doesn't matter? It's not needed in boxing. I'm telling you. I don't want to disrespect lower level boxers, but y'all be coming off like y'all jealous or something. Stop being mad that people that brought intellect into boxing and is making millions when your old way still ain't got you a champion. Because I'm willing to put Wade's championship resume against anybody's, let alone Troy. Troy, you're not fucking with the team. I'm a part of the team. You're not fucking with us. You're not on our level when it comes to training boxers. I'm sorry to tell you that, Troy. You are mid. You are mid at best when it comes to Team Wade, which I'm a part of, and everybody knows that. Cut the bullshit, partner. And I know you ain't talking about me being afraid of no border wars, because I'll fuck you up at border wars, headgear or no headgear. We know you passed your prime, my man. And we know you probably can't pass the physical like H-Town because your eye is high like his cholesterol. CYP out.
Well, he wouldn't be able to fight because he got a professional boxing license, so they won't grant him another amateur boxing license. That would have to be a sparring session, but Troy did suffer a detached retina, so that would exclude him from those types of competitions unless otherwise approved by a physician, I would assume. But shout out to everybody in that step challenge, man. Shout out to everybody doing their thing, man. I didn't cap it, and I let you birds fly. You feel me?
You may feel
That's
like
all
it's
right.
your time,
I ain't mad. You know what I'm
but it's
saying?
not your
Y'all
time.
showing off because a lot of y'all work on y'all feet. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you give the little man credit who do 10 hours in this desk and then still, gets them steps in. Some of y'all doing way too many steps. Y'all better be lean like Cliff. Hamed, what up? Shit, I told. Ooh, damn. I think I owe Trees a counter, right? Trees, where you at?
Yes, man. How's it going?
Damn, I do. It's going well,
How's it going?
Hamed. It's going well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I haven't sparred for a while. I know who Julian is. Yeah, I think he boxes or spars. I think as amateur. Do you still spar? 'Cause I remember you were
I
sparring with
haven't sparred
Porter. That
since
was a
last.
while.
I haven't sparred since last year, man. I
All
got
right,
beat up.
that's not too bad then. Yeah, I was gonna ask you a couple of questions, box related, because you titled there was the Gervonta and Shakur. You know, Tank was gonna fight. I don't know if the fight was ever close. Tevin Farmer, when Farmer had the belt. Do you reckon he would have knocked Farmer out? Because I think that would have been a good test. Because he didn't look great against what's his name, Frank Martin, early on, but then he adjusted.
Yeah, I
I think
mean,
Farmer was
it's
better
hard to
than
say.
I think Farmer was better than Martin. So I'm not sure about the Stevenson fight. If Tank could get to him, then Tank should knock him out. But I don't know if Shakur could keep it up in the last 6 rounds, because I think that's where it'll be the big test. If Shakur could make him miss and just make him pay for 12 rounds, even though I don't think it's gonna be a very good watch for the fans, it will be effective. I think that's the big question. But I like this fight. I think these guys should be fighting because they're both unbeaten and they're in their prime. I'm a bit disappointed with the Loma fight, although I think Tank was ducking Loma for what was it, like 6-7 years. I still wanted to see that because they're both champions, and I think that would have been a more entertaining fight. But I personally think Loma should retire, because if he fights anyone else now, then he's just gonna look bad. But do you reckon that fight could happen down the line, or do you think that's it for Loma and Tank?
Nah, I think it could happen down the line for sure. I mean, I could see Loma coming back to fight Dennis Baranchek and then doubling back to unify with Tank with more leverage.
What about Loma and Zapeda? I think that could happen. That's maybe one of the reasons why he's not fighting Tank. I know there's rumors of Zapeda and Baranchek fighting, but maybe he fights Baranchek first, and if Zapeda beats him, then maybe they make Zapeda and Loma unification. That'd be a very good fight, I
Yeah,
reckon,
I mean,
from
again,
style wise.
those pieces got to fall into place. But yeah, I mean, if they can, they can. I don't mind it.
Yeah. One last thing before I go. Do you reckon this Canelo Belanga fight will be non-pay-per-view, or is it definitely pay-per-view?
Hell
Because
no,
there's
that's
no
pay per view.
official.
That's pay per view, man. Belanga already posted. First of all, Belanga been said he was getting
You
the
may
fight.
feel like it's your time,
Secondly, Belanga been
but it's not
posted
your
he's a
time.
superstar. Thirdly, Belanga been posted his first pay per view will do over 1 million pay per view buys. Berlanga posted that he was on a call with Fat Joe, and they was laughing. Only screenshots of their laughter. Yeah, man, it's all go from here. Trees count apologies.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Damn, I just wanted to, me. I just had to, switch up the topic a little bit, but not really. I just had a couple questions about I seen your show last night. I didn't really get to chime in and shit. But I seen since Earl Spence not gonna be what belts is those for with Bud and Fundora?
With Bud and Fundora would be the WBC, WBO, and the WBA.
Okay. So what the Virgil Ortiz and Boachuk for? What's that for?
WBC interim.
Okay. So I would like to think that if Virgil win that fight, that my man Charles Conwell, we got to be in the mix to put hands and feet on him. I don't know what the rankings look like, but if since we got pushed down, since Earl Spence came up and shit, we was number one. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know how Virgil Ortiz is getting a Boachuk fight and not my guy Charles Conwell. But that's neither here nor there and
I
shit like
told you
this.
why. I told you why. I was in the rankings meeting and Charles Conwell got offered a final elimination with Jesus Ramos. He didn't take it. Now Jesus Ramos is going to get that elimination in a different sanctioning body with.
I was okay.
No, I was just going to say with Zoo. He's
I
first
thought
in line.
Cuz moved up to 160 though. I thought my man's I thought you said Jesus Ramos. Whoa, but yeah, I thought he moved up to 160.
Ramos he just lost to Lubin at 54 on the Canelo undercard, remember?
So so his next fight is gonna be against Zoo.
He's next in line since Lubin ain't taking it.
What the fuck going on? So Charles Conwell, you need to get in there with Lubin there, or do Lubin got to fight as well?
Nah, Lubin said he's injured, but he's ready to fight Zoo for December.
Man, fuck out of here. Charles Conwell, we need Lubin, man. Get in the mix, bro. This shit out of control, bro. We've been waiting for too long, man. We've been looking at these guys. I get that we trying to build ourselves back up. If we trying to take a get back, get right fight, I don't want to. Charles, which was your man, Cordell Booker and all that type of shit, but he at 160. I don't need 1. We need some get right, get tight shit. We need to get right, get tight, get in the mix at this 154, brother. Because I don't know what's going on. I'm watching all type of shit. And then, Ness, did I hear you say correctly that for Ward, if he coming back at heavyweight, his 3 fights is Wilder, Ngannou, and what you say, AJ?
I would do Ngannou, Wilder, AJ. Because AJ's who he called out before he left.
Okay. I'm not mad at that. I would like to see that Wilder on the first fight back. It all makes sense because we both got our questions, man. And Ngannou, I don't know. He not really a boxer. Let me spill again. I'm running over. If I got you, you feel me? But yeah, Ngannou not no real boxer to me like that.
I
like
mean,
it's
we
like
gotta,
I get
and Ward's not a real heavyweight, so he needs that. He needs that toe dip. Dip that toe in the water.
Saying real heavyweight though, but it's like Ngannou. But that motherfucker, his last fight, he was like 240.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If you could deal with Ngannou, if you can deal with the weight and the power of Ngannou, maybe you really could beat AJ, like you say.
Nah. See, my thing is, if we throwing AJ, we gotta take Ngannou off the board. I want to see Wilder, AJ, and Usyk. No Ngannou. Like I say, I don't think Ngannou is real.
That's the toughest 3-fight deal ever. Give me another 3-fight deal.
But he asking for a bag. Shit, when you asking for a bag, I gotta see you in big fight.
Again, I never seen nothing like that. And based off his last deal, it was Alexander Brand, Sullivan Barrera, and
all right. So give him if we give him a tester at heavyweight, how about he come back against if we want to see him in there with AJ, let's give him a common opponent. Let's throw him in there with like Valine. What you think? Yeah, and Valine was in there with Fury. That's a good name. What you think Andre Ward to do against Otto Valine?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to throw him a tune-up in the first one with a dude that isn't a boxer, just is a heavyweight. I'm throwing him. He's coming out of retirement 7 years. I'm throwing him Ngannou to get his bones back active.
See, man, I get what you can, but it's like when we call home, when we call the niggas like when you retired as one of the greatest ever, you feel me? I gotta assume that your bones was in cryotherapy. You feel me? I gotta assume that you was taking care of your body. That's what the greats do.
And that's fine, but you don't. I mean, again, y'all like beating people up. That's not my thing. I'm trying to get him to his goal. His goal was AJ before he left. How you do it? Ngannou, show us you a real heavyweight. You could bang with this heavyweight. You beat him, okay, you beat him because he's not a boxer. Beat Wilder, who isn't that skilled. Ward is way more skilled than Wilder.
I'm not with the Ngannou. The Ngannou is like, only thing I'm with the Ngannou is because it is a common opponent with AJ. So
exactly.
That to me makes
and
sense.
with Fury. And with Fury. So it's gonna give the casual fans the belief that Andre Ward is a heavyweight.
Suppose it's just in my head, though. It's just when I imagine Andre Ward at heavyweight, it's like I imagine him on some blubbery shit. Like to imagine Andre Ward at heavyweight, that shit just seems like watching the movie and you got the width, you feel me, on the settings and you stretching it out. You see what I'm saying? That's just I don't know, bro. I don't know. But shout out TBD. And speaking of heavyweights, the real heavyweight, Jared Anderson, August 3rd, Los Angeles, BMO Stadium, man. You know what the fuck going on. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
Yeah, no, for me, Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford were having that conversation as to would $100 million get Ward out of retirement and back in the ring. And if someone can give him that money, let's say Turkey Al-Sheikh, I love Francis Ngannou as the first fight back. Show us you could bang with a heavyweight. He's not a boxer. He's just big and strong like a heavyweight. Then, you know, you get in there with a guy like Deontay Wilder, who was never, you know, labeled as the most skilled, but certainly has that power. Ward was always known as very skillful and defensive, so maybe he can negate the right hand, which leads him to the fight that he's always wanted. You go back to his post-fight interview, he called out AJ when he was a light heavyweight. That gets you to the AJ fight. I wouldn't mind seeing it. It's up to whoever wants to pay for it. Phone lines are still open. We're going out to Soberceptions.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I I don't know what your thing about Ngannou is, but is that the Usyk and winner of? I think Usyk should fight basically the winner of Anthony Joshua versus Daniel Dubois. Or, but anyway, I just want to let you know, man, I've been sober for 5 months. And I just relapsed a couple days ago. But anyway, what are we talking about? Yo, can you hear me?
I hear you fine, bro, but you know, we ain't really got time for the BS. So, NFL, what up?
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Yep.
I'm trying to get these all off in my time. First thing first. So about the Tank and Shakur thing. I want to know, yo, so y'all going to tell this man he got to take 25% again like y'all did with Devin?
I mean, is you gonna walk away? You gonna walk away from two big fights? You already lost the Devin fight for not taking 25%. You really got the. Can you really afford to not take 25% of another big fight?
That's true. I feel like the Tank 25% way bigger than Devin's 25%.
For sure, for sure. Ain't nobody arguing that.
Oh, I just wanted to check your temperature on that one, just cause like, yo, I feel like Tank gonna try to lowball him just to see like, yo, what can we get away with type shit. But what I was ready to say, and about Andre Ward, did he say he was coming back to fight? I thought his announcement was like a podcast or something. That all the smoke shit with like Steven Jackson.
It did.
Oh, so yeah, I don't see that man coming back to fight, Joe. He happily retired.
Well, that was him and Ward. It's him and Ward. I believe they are trying to chase and catch and see what, you know, they fishing. Bud is a fisher. They fishing. They threw the bait out there. It's going to take 100. Listen, Turkey Al-Sheikh loves him some Jail Bataya, and Jail Bataya only is known by us because we are hardcores. He needs a name like Ward to get across to the casuals. He's also obsessed with the heavyweight division and AJ, and Ward always wanted to fight AJ. I can see a lot happening.
I don't know. I think it's all smoke and mirrors, in my opinion, just to, you know, boost them viewers and them rates for their podcast, man. He ain't really trying to fight for real. He too busy just trying to coach up his young guns like Shakur and them. Like, in my opinion, I don't see him coming back, but it's possible, like you said. Last thing I was trying to get, what happened to CYP and Gervonta? Like, they ain't fighting no more. I've been gone for a couple of days. What happened?
Nah, they ain't fighting no more. Gervonta says he won't get credit if CYP comes in at 185 because he's 235 plus. So the fight is off. The only way it could happen is if CYP comes in at 203, which would make him a heavyweight, then Gervonta is cool with fighting him, but he says he won't get any credit for beating that boy. Everybody will say he's a little boy. I'm 235 plus. Da 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 da.
So what Canelo saying about Crawford? No credit, man. That's bullshit. Excuse my language, but yeah, okay, whatever. So who's gonna be the main event for Border Wars yet? You know?
Main event Tip has self-proclaimed taking that position. We got the double Vegas. We got to see who's going to emerge as that main event, but there's a couple guys definitely trying to take that spot right now.
I feel you, but that's the bell, man. Shout out to you. You feel me? Just go back to listening.
Appreciate you as always. If you guys are listening, hit that thumbs up. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. If you're listening on Spaces, give me a repost so we can get some new callers in. We got Majid on the check-in.
Yo, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, I've been at work, so I done missed like half of I done missed more than half the show. I don't know what's going on. Like, what's the topic about Shakur and Davis? What are they talking about?
He received an offer or is receiving an offer?
Oh, well, shit, you know that I had sent you something or whatever with the interview with the coach yesterday and shit. You know, while your show was going on, they had that, so I had recorded it, went back or whatever. But they were saying that they will send a contract, and then they said they gotta, see other options. Then they started talking about money, but they ain't solidify that shit like when we heard about the Loma negotiations, you know what I'm saying? Or the fucking Frank Martin fight. A straight lockdown to let the people know what you giving them. You know what I'm saying? So I'ma just continue to do like I've been doing. All these Tank fans challenge Tank to just beat this boring ass annoying dude up. Y'all hate him. Y'all don't like him. Tell Tank to get him out of there. All that guarantee shit that I done heard people talking about going around. I'm like, I could have swore, like, I don't know. If I'm wrong, maybe it's some fighters that got, higher amounts guarantee. But don't they usually do like a 1.5 plus a backing or some shit like that? I think that Shakur, you gotta take some shit. Just take it, nigga. Like, if you really want to fight, just take it. But I'm challenging Team Tank to lock down and say that they want that fight next. Just like they knew they was gonna do that Loma shit. Do that. Because if it ain't
They
that,
already
then
said that.
it's bullshit. Huh?
They already said
We
that. They contacted Shakur's manager. He said the phone lines are open. Also, Calvin Ford said they sent him an offer. It's up to him to take it. So they either sent it already, but they've been talking. That's the whole point of the show. They negotiating.
Oh
They've had
yeah,
the
yeah.
report is they've had at least one conversation.
Okay, yeah. So motherfucking, let's see it. You know what I'm saying? I think that team tanking them is scared. I don't think that they want to take a fight like that where motherfucker move around. You done heard the coaches saying, we won't do that to you, setting up the fight and all that shit. So I want to see if they're going to be able to set it up like all those other fights was easy, you know what I'm saying, and get the shit done. Because Tank ain't fighting none of those four kings until Ryan Garcia embarrassed his ass by going to Mike Tyson podcast and having Mike Tyson call him and say when you going to do the fight. So he got forced for that shit, And I think it's a sad day when you got to force the biggest top dollars in a motherfucking corner to get the good scraps that we want for because we paying for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, yo, hold Tank responsible and accountable. Like, make the motherfucking fight. If he don't make that shit, then he at least got to go for that other champion. I only give a fuck about the big names or the champions, the people that's beside you or above you. So if he can't get that Shakur fight, then fight that other dude from Ukraine. Just grab those belts, But if you ain't fighting the best, I don't want to hear shit about
You may
people
feel
saying
like
they the
it's your
best
time,
when they the A side and they could
but it's
choose.
not your
I'm
time.
out.
All right. Shout out to Mauricio Suleiman entered the podcast game. The WBC created their own podcast as well. Drew, you had a king counter from like 2 days ago. What up? Drew, what it do? We got mac and cheese with the $5 cash app. He says, how is it people in the step challenge with no steps? Looking emoji. I mean, man with the, what is it? Oracle? No. I don't know. The one little fucking glass. Drew's not connecting. Line 6, read. Line
Hey,
6.
Ness, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
It's super delayed on Twitter. Whenever you go to me or something, it's super delayed. I don't know. It's weird.
All
But
good. We hear you now.
hey, I just want to ask you, man, how do you live with yourself doing shows and not talking about boots? Like that's a
Oh,
legit question. How
is
do
there
you?
new news? Because yesterday I did talk about the fact that he was doing pad work for Big Baby Miller. He was holding the mitts.
No, nah, man. I'm talking about every day. You should at least mention a man. It's
Yeah,
like, come on, bro. You
I
know
mean,
I'm
well,
here.
I mentioned
You
him
know I do
yesterday.
that.
I mentioned him yesterday. I said he was doing pad work with Big Baby Miller, and I shouted out his promoter for,
Hey,
keeping him out there in the eyes of the public.
90 seconds.
But
hey,
why is
so
there new
Ness, as
news
far
that
as
I
this
don't know
whole thing,
about?
nah.
Oh,
But I'm saying, as far as this whole thing with CYP and old dude and stuff like that, and this whole BMI thing, like how you look, like Troy said, really don't matter. I mean, I'm ripped year round too. It don't mean I'm about to go in there and knock out somebody that's not ripped and they're the same way as me. So I don't think that really matters when it comes to fighting. But with that said, I think Troy's out of pocket trying to say throw shade to CYP because I mean CYP knows what he's talking about. If you follow his page on Instagram, he really out there training people. So mad props to him too. As far as Shakur and Tank goes, I hope they fight. I mean, I pick Shakur. I'm willing to bet anybody on that. I'm gonna roll with Shakur, even though everybody hates him right now. It don't matter. I don't think Tank is what you guys hype him up to be. I mean, he's all right. He's no Boots. I mean, let's be honest here. He's not Boots. Hey,
let's
but how come
fucking
I don't ever hear Bill Haney
go.
gonna come on the show no more? Ever since his son got his ass beat.
I don't
Ever,
know,
ever
man.
since ever since Devin Haney got cooked, Bill
I
Haney
got
went in high and he on that witness protection program.
I got kicked out the whip,
I'm
I
just
think.
like I mean, I know Ryan was on all I know Ryan was on some science and stuff, but still I don't think that science is the reason why he got his ass whooped because he just got his ass whooped, dude. Period. I mean, you can blame it on the steroids, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of fighters that been in the ring with some people that's taking some science and they've won. So I don't want to hear that shit. But hey, shout out to Boost, shout out TBV. That's my call.
So it's the emoji with the monocle. That's what it is. Shout out to my producer. Appreciate you. Yo, I'm so excited, bro. This fight made it to TV. I'm watching this, whether it's live or on a playback. I'm watching this. This is Friday, so I think I'm not watching it live. My girl made reservations, so I am watching it on a playback. Odo Valine. I can never pronounce this heavyweight's name, but I know him personally, man. Uh, quick story. Me and Danny went to see this guy years ago before, like, I mean, bro, years ago when he was undefeated. He was training with Mike Tyson's old trainer, Stacy McKinley in Florida. And, bro, after we get all this coverage of him and several other heavyweights, at the time, Colbin, was it Colbin, Globin, something like that from Texas was undefeated. He was down there too. But bro, I'm backing out the gym, and a lady just rides right into me, bro. I'm like honking the horn, like, yo, I'm here, and she just kept driving right into me. Had an accident, but this heavyweight didn't pan out. Trying to think who knocked him out. Somebody knocked him out, and PBC didn't use him again. And I think he lost after that one more time. Let me check on BoxRec. But he's big as hell. He's Nigerian. It's so funny because when he was undefeated, he was taking shots at AJ. And look, he didn't even pan out, man. But that was a fight that I was very interested in when I seen it got made. And I'm like, damn, it's on Boxing Insider. We're not going to be able to watch that. They're going to charge us those little, $25 Fight TV or BXENG pay-per-views. And come to find out, the Zone has that thing. And I love it. Yeah, let's see what they tell me here, what Siri says, because the pronunciation, forget about it. Yeah, what she said. Yeah. Let's try just the first name. Honoré it is. Honorade. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. He is big as hell though. He got popped. He's 36 years old. He's from Nigeria. He's 20-4. Damn, so he's just been losing, poor guy. Oh, Jalalov beat him, but he's a gold medalist. Zabuski beat him, but we know he was a cheater hitting people below the nuts, man. Ronnie Hernandez should not have beat him, which, that was his first loss. That, Hernandez was a journeyman. So, I'm expecting Oto to get him out of here. But I still wanted to at least see the fight. And now it is on the zone, which is a good thing. So I wanted to let y'all know. Because I've been telling you about that fight, actually. We got anyone left? Yes, Julian. What up? Julian. Yes.
Yo, what's going on? So this is Julian.
Are you on a Bluetooth?
Quiero mandarle un saludo.
Because it's not really connected.
No.
Okay, so you got a little bit of connection issues. Keep going. Maybe it clears up.
Okay. But yeah, quiero mandarles un saludo a todos, all of the TBD community. I'm calling in because I will be the challenge for Board Wars that go by the name of Telekinesis. I will be getting my USA boxing book and be getting my physical within the next week. So Elijah, hope you keep your word, and hopefully I'll see you in Wisconsin.
Yeah, no, Elijah is paid up already, bro. So he's just waiting on an opponent. So he should be keeping his word. It would be up to you to do Joe thing. But appreciate you calling in, Julian. Hopefully next time you get in a better place to have better service. But you there? You back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. All right then. We're gonna get to Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Man, it's just another day, man. You know what I'm saying? A show about Shakur Stevenson. And it just goes to show that whenever we talk about Shakur or Andre Ward, it's just lackluster, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't bring the energy that, the show needs, man. It's like their performances even match the show. Like, it's just nasty out here, bro. Like, we're talking about Andre Ward receiving $100 million. Like, let's be real, bro. Like, who's gonna pay $79.99 to watch a boring Andre Ward fight? Nobody. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, the biggest fight Andre Ward can have coming back right now is Triple G. Are you willing to pay $7? Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You giving horrible names.
I mean, for a first fight back?
Nah.
For a first fight?
I mean, what I said for his first fight back. Do you remember?
I don't even remember what
I think
you
I said Badu Jack, man. Cruiserweight.
You want him to go up to 200?
Go up? I mean, my man, last time he fought at 75 was 7 years ago.
Yeah, but that's still moving up in the weight class. I mean, how big you think he is now? He probably walking around like maybe 240, 230, right? Gotta be.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm at least giving that man the benefit of the doubt to be a cruiserweight, to want to fight at cruiserweight and not come back to the same weight. Y'all keep dreaming, talking about 7 years out the ring. He coming right back to light heavyweight.
Damn, I don't even know who dude can fight then. I mean, like, it's like you said, he been out the ring for 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
There's no name appealing enough to even match make with him, bro. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's not even like Andre Ward was like somebody people were really requesting to come back and fight. Like we gotta be for real here. Ain't nobody like,
you may feel like it's your
you know
time,
what I'm saying, wanting to see Andre
but it's
Ward
not
come
your
back for real. Like,
I mean, some people want to see him come back for real, but that's the
I mean,
bell.
I'd like to see him come back.
Malcolm must have sent the counter.
Yo, oh, this is my counter?
I don't know. I mean, I guess your free call. I don't know. Did you not call in?
Yeah, I was gonna tell you just save that counter for tomorrow or something, if you can. I'll probably call in the morning show.
You got it.
But I guess it's my free call because I didn't use my free call and I used the counter earlier in the day. But yeah, honestly, listen, I'm cool if they're able to make that way. I'm cool with Award Triple G. You feel me? Better late than never.
Yeah,
You know, but
tripping.
yeah, I'm not
No
sure if he can make.
gracia.
I'm not sure if he can make that weight though, because it's been a minute, man. But you know, fuck it, because he said he'll only come back if it's like a good bag. So maybe a Jake Paul, but damn son, I don't want to see that shit. You feel me? But yeah, actually, it was just short shit. But like, yo, Ness, appreciate you, man. I know a lot of people say they appreciate the show and shit. You know, a little violin story here right now, but yeah, man. When I started listening to the show, I got on from the fucking Porterway when they had you on.
Okay.
That was like 2 years ago. Yeah, that's how I got put on and shit. And then I caught you at a good time, man. When I moved out to Arizona and shit, I was engaged and all that. Me and my lady split up. Dark times and shit, man. I was by myself, and I'm not gonna lie, man. The show, I be working at night and shit, and that show just kept me grounded and shit. Started training again and all that shit. So, you know, I gotta give you your flowers, man. That shit pulled me through a dark time, man. So I really appreciate the show, my brother.
Appreciate you, man. Ain't no us without you, man. So definitely appreciate you not only sharing the story, but tuning in, man. I do. That's why I'm here. Never leave a man behind. You feel me?
Yeah, so if anybody ever going through it, man, I tell niggas shit get better, man. You know, I'm making good money. I got plans on you know, CDL and shit. I'm gonna try to do better things. With done all of it. You feel me? But it always gets better, man. I think it's Mustafa who called in before saying he's just trying to work on shit. It gets better, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I like to say that the higher ups or the higher powers always has a plan. You feel me? And never block your blessings. And while you feel like one thing is just going left, something else is gonna go right. But shout outs to Boxing Voice. Everybody take it easy. Appreciate you, Ness.
Appreciate you, champ. We got H Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear
Loud and clear.
me? H-Town, baby. Hey, nah, man, Shakur need to take that money. Whatever money they offer him, he needs to take it. It'll be the biggest payday. Just how I said David should have took the 25% or whatever Canelo was going to offer him. Uh, he needs to take that money. He can't let it go twice. He let it go with Devin and the bells. This is bigger than the bells. This is the popularity. This is where you become the most hated man in the world, and people want to see you get knocked out once you beat Tank. This is your way to stardom. This is your way to be the man. Like, you can't let that go. You need to get on that. Because I got him over Tank in a, you know, and a lackluster, boring fight, but a win. A win. And we get to the Money May era where everybody wants to see him knocked out because they hate him. And Ward, man, Ward wasn't a money maker when he was in his prime. So I mean, the only way he gonna make some money or be worth $100 million is if he gets the popularity up. So Jake Paul, he needs to go on Jake Paul, cruiserweight, and then get acclimated to fighting at 200 pounds. It'll be a sad day in boxing to see him get knocked out by Jake Paul. But hey, if you want that money, you got to take risks. Because Jake can catch you.
Fighting Jake ain't no risk, yo. Y'all trying to give Ward a easy payday.
And then, I mean, yeah, no one's a risk. Look what happened to H2O. No one's a risk. They're looking like a star and then just got caught.
I told y'all Lucas wasn't nobody to look over. I told y'all that. We've interviewed him for years.
We could go from there, move on up to heavyweight because he wants AJ. Man, take my boy on over here, Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker to AJ. Joseph Parker is the dark horse of the division.
That's a good fight, but that's too much for him on his first fight back, bro. Y'all trying to get him
I'm talking about Jake. Jake his first fight back.
Jake, no.
just to get used to the weight.
Hell no. Go get used to the way with Badu.
Yeah, but with Jake, he's gonna make a bag.
Exactly. What the hell? Why we want Jake to lose for a tune-up for Ward? What in the hell are we like? What world we live in?
We're bringing up Ward to the number one spot or not? And that's what
Nah,
we doing
bro,
here.
bro. We don't need the. We don't. Jake is doing his own thing for boxing. Let Ward do his own thing.
You may feel like it's your time.
We don't need to sacrifice
But it's
Jake
not
for
your time.
Ward. Like this shit don't make no sense to me. But yo, let me get to the next one. Tip with the counter.
I don't know.
Yo, why they trying to get my boy Jake beat? Like, I don't get y'all, bro. Like, let my man grow. You feel me? Pause. You know what I'm saying? Like, let bro become the modern day Rocky, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need that. We need that great white hope in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all trying to get rid of the great white hope. You know what I'm saying? When we ain't got enough of that audience in the sport as is. You know what I'm saying? They all left and went to the UFC. Like we need Jake to bring them back over. You feel me? Stop trying to get rid of my boy, man. But yeah, I do want to say, where's Schofield Senior, man? You know what I'm saying? Cause I want to know what's up with this Keyshawn stuff, man. Keyshawn talking about they sent him and Shakur talking about they sent a BS offer or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Schofield Senior on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? On Kid Austin account, of course. Talking about Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? We contracted, send the contract. Why can't they send a contract? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm confused here. Like, can they not send one? It's
Nah,
fun.
they the B side, right?
For real? You think so?
I mean, nah, they could send one. They got to get Oscar on board. They got to get the finances from the zone. They, you know.
I would assume that Schofield is the A side in this situation, but
Well,
I
then
don't
he
know.
certainly needs to send the contract and not be on Twitter. Cause I got a post right here where he talking about send me the con. He put his whole email out there.
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess they willing to cross the street. I mean, he's saying they free, so I guess they willing to do whatever. We definitely need that fight at the end of the year, though. And then to the Shakur fans, man, I don't know why y'all think I haven't seen it either. I don't know why y'all think y'all gonna beat Tank, man. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like Shakur is gonna like when this fight happens, bro, and Shakur loses, he's gonna deactivate every social media platform possible on his phone, bro. We won't see Shakur for the next year. You feel me? Like, bro is really gonna go through it once he suffers that first L, man. Uh, like we've never seen this kid get hit. You know what I'm saying? And then like the moment like he does get touched, like it's gonna be a wake up call. You know what I'm saying? He gonna see reality. Y'all keep talking about I've heard callers earlier talking about, man, you know what I'm saying, Shakur moving up and facing a level of competition. Like bro, we've paired him up with Edwin De Los Santos. We've seen how he reacts when there's somebody that can match his athleticism, bro. Like he's lackluster, man, and you can't do that against Tank. He gonna wake you up. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Jake Paul versus
You may
Julio
feel like it's
Cesar
your time.
Chavez. That's the fight to make.
But it's not your time.
That is the fight to make. We ain't out here trying to get Jake beat. We trying to keep letting Jake do great things for the sport via his promotional company, his prospect series, his social media platforms. He's helping our sport. What we need him to get beat up and feel embarrassed and want to go? Y'all terrible, man. VMC, what up?
What's up with it, big dog? How you been, man?
Chilling.
It's crazy, man. How all of a sudden Jake Paul's the savior of boxing, huh?
Is he not doing it?
Come on, brother.
Oh, okay. Who helped
Come on. Hey,
Amanda?
look.
Who helped
I
Amanda?
know. I'm gonna tell you like this. You one of the ones who subscribes to the villain logic, right?
Depends, but yeah,
Oh,
sometimes.
now it depends, huh?
It do depend, but yeah, sometimes.
Well, I mean, let's be real, right? That's what Jake has become, right?
No, he's no villain.
Why not? People want to see him get tested. People want to see him go to sleep.
I mean, he already got tested and lost, right?
And he's still doing good, right? So why wouldn't he fight Ward then?
What
Why
in the
wouldn't you want to fight
hell?
Ward?
Come on, man. Ward needs a better challenge than Jake, bro. That's disgusting. That's a
Who?
cherry
Name
pick.
somebody.
I named
Name
already.
somebody.
I said Badu, Jag, Meredith, British, and then you could fight AJ like he wanted.
But is he gonna get the payday that he would with Jake though?
Bro, so y'all worried about his pockets or what? Like, what the
Come
hell?
on, come on, Ness. You confusing me here, bro. Like every time I hear you talking about numbers, you a number guy. You be crushing them.
Nah, I
All of
just
us.
to give you the
What?
facts. That's all. But right now we're not talking numbers. We talking about Ward wanting to come back. If he come back, who should he fight? Everybody's trying to give him a Jake Paul fight. Like the dude was an Olympian. He was our last gold medalist. He hasn't lost since 14, and the best y'all could come up with is Jake Paul. That's why the sport is damaged, because you guys are pushing, like, not cherry picking. This is he's not picking a cherry. Jake's not even a cherry. He's the seed of a cherry. He hasn't even been planted yet. That's how easy
Hold,
you're making it.
hold up. So it's because of us boxing is the way that it is, but it's because of Jake that boxing is gonna be saved. Is what you're saying?
I mean, did Jake? How many people Jake is not helping? Daniel Perot is fighting in one day because of Jake Paul. A
So
Cuban,
you're
Amanda
telling me that
Serrano is rich
Ward.
because of Jake Paul. Puerto Rican, Ashton Slive is popular because of Jake and has money. An African American, like he's helping everybody. I know Shadeja Green personally. She was a pro for over 7 years. I was telling Lou DiBella, sending videotapes of her to Lou DiBella and Dimitri Salita. They didn't sign her. Jake did. Jake changed her life. What are you talking about, bro?
Hey, check it out. Check it out, Ness.
17,000
This is what I'm
people.
trying to get at. Okay,
17,000 people was at his last fight, my brother. That's not
okay,
helping the
you're right.
sport.
You're right, brother. I'm not disputing that. I'm not. This is the way I see it, though. Ward comes back. He's a Hall of Famer. He's an Olympian. Everything you said. Is he coming back to build on his legacy, or is he coming back to get a payday?
So he got to earn that payday. You don't just get
Hold
a
on, hold on,
Jake
hold on.
Paul fight.
It's just a simple question.
Yeah, I
You
told you.
seen him?
I'm answering
You
it. I'm
see him
telling you,
come
he got
back?
to
Are
earn
you
it.
seeing him come back to get a paycheck? Or you seeing him come back to make a name for himself, like build on his legacy? Is that
Well,
what you're saying?
well, well. Then call me a hater, because I lived through his career, and I said it then, like I'm saying it now. He retired too soon. So now you feel you made a mistake. Now you see you left money on the table, and you want to come back and get a cherry pick? No.
It's about the money, brother. Let me look who Jake Paul fought recently, bro.
He gotta
Perry.
go.
Come on, man.
He gotta go
Look what he
earn
did
it.
to Perry.
He gotta go earn it. But that's the bell, champ. That's the bell. He gotta earn it though. He can't just come out here and get a fucking Jake Paul fight. Cause of what? Cause why? Like I don't even get it, yo. The hate for Jake is crazy. I see what y'all do. Super chat, stainless. Damn, no. I gotta agree with Ness and Tip. Keep Ward away from Jake, cause that's a Tide commercial. Straight wash. Exactly. Like, we really want to pay a pay-per-view for Jake and Ward because we want Ward to get a fucking payday that he walked away from years ago. Like, I'm telling you, they say it's me. But y'all just straight crazy. Crazy. I mean, listen to what the man said. We got to pay a pay-per-view with Jake and Ward because Ward deserves a payday. I mean, Lord have mercy. We got Middleman TV. Yo. Yo. What's good?
Yeah, I was just listening to what y'all was saying about Jake Paul, man. Jake Paul, you feel me? I would love to see him versus Andre Ward. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Why?
Because Jake Paul needs to get in there with a real fighter, man. I mean, he's been
He
fighting
didn't
for
do
almost
that
3
with
years.
Tommy Fury and lose?
Tommy Fury's man. That's a club fighter, and that's worse than a club fighter.
And
Like,
that's the
he would
point.
lose
He
to-
lost to a club fighter, but you want him to get in there with Ward. So what's really your
Ward
issue
hasn't been
with
in the
Jake?
ring in 4 years.
What's
Ward
really
hasn't
your
been in the
issue
ring.
with? But what's really your issue with Jake? Because if he lost to a club fighter, why would he get in there with a gold medalist that hasn't lost professionally or since the amateur since he was 14 years old, man? I don't understand y'all.
I appreciate Jake because he's given the casuals, you feel me, more exposure to boxing because boxing ain't really popular like a lot of other sports.
So then why do we want to get him embarrassed by Ward? Why do we? Because it's not even going to be competitive. Like, why do we want to get him embarrassed by Ward if you appreciate what he's doing?
All right, so let me ask you a better question. Who should Jake Paul fight next then?
Steve Cunningham.
The one that dropped Tommy Fury back in the day?
Tyson Fury, yes.
Tyson Fury, my bad. I'm tweaking, right? Tyson Fury. I mean, yeah, that's a decent fight.
Yeah.
He ain't been in the ring in what, about 5 years himself.
Yep. And he 40-something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel you. So you basically what you're saying is Andre Ward he out of that's not even cool. Like he'll beat him with one hand, basically. That's what you're saying. Like this shit ain't that shit.
Hell yeah, he'll beat him with one hand, bruh. I just don't think it's even competitive at all, not even one round. Like, if you watch the Mike Perry fight, Jake looked tentative in that fight. Imagine fighting Ward.
If Andre's smart, though, he going to do exactly what Floyd did against Conor McGregor. He going to carry him. Because if you carry him, now people going to fake believe, you feel me? Just do what you got to do, but you know you're going to beat him. Look, I
can't believe,
Andre.
so you really want to pay a pay-per-view with Jake and Ward. That's what you want.
I mean, we already did it with McGregor and Floyd. Wasn't that just as goofy, gang? I mean, be honest.
Hell no, man. Hell no. Mayweather and McGregor, because they was the creme de la creme of both they respected combat sports. Ward is retired and Jake is a fucking YouTuber. What are we talking about? It's not even on the same level.
That's a good point. I get what you're saying. Even though when we saw McGregor in the ring, we saw he couldn't throw no punch.
But it's not your time.
I just don't get it, man. What did Jake do? He already lost two, and they still want him to lose.
I mean, he just not. To me, he not really bringing no challenges to boxing.
But he bringing awareness. He bringing awareness, and he bringing fans, and he bringing economics. Like that's what he's bringing.
And
unlike
it's
Canelo, that's doing it. That's the bell. Unlike Canelo, that's doing it for himself. Canelo doing it for himself. Jake taking pay cuts. Like, y'all literally forget he took a pay cut to give Amanda more money. He put himself on the undercard. When does Canelo put himself on the undercard? When does Floyd put himself on the undercard? I keep saying it, man. Y'all respect the wrong people around here, man. Shit fucking bananas. Disgusting. Show me Tank on the undercard. Jake out here selling 400,000 pay-per-views and he willing to get on the undercard? And y'all want to get him beat just cause. But we know what the rest of that sentence mean. Just cause he fucking hatred is ridiculous. We need more God in this world. Where's Jesus?
Man, you know what, Nuss? After today, man, I'm changing my tune, bro, because it's crazy, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, just 2 days ago or a day ago, the whole boxing world was pissed that Canelo Alvarez chose Edgar Berlanga, me included. And now we sitting here championing Andre Ward versus Jake Paul. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, hey, you know what, man? Hey, I'm changing my tune, man. Shout out to, let's play the music, man. Shout out to Edgar Belonga, man. You know what I'm saying? We going to Puerto Rico.
I'm telling you, they pick and choose who they hate, but they gonna say, nah, Ward deserve it. He did this. Edgar ain't do nothing. That's what it's gonna come down to now.
That's absolutely crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And then Jake Paul was only a prospect, bro. The dude was literally a prospect. And then
they throwing him in there with Ward, bro. The matchmaking, they trying to get the man not beat, murdered.
Like, it's crazy, bro. Damn, man. This is nasty. That is nasty work, bro. From all the fans, that is nasty work. I don't understand how y'all would like to see that fight. Not even remotely good. It's a reason why the Cesar Chavez fight looks better. Like we know Cesar has like wear and tear on his body, and he didn't properly take care of himself. Yeah, he's a former champion, but you know what I'm saying, he's on his last leg, so it's a good fight for Jake. Ward, on the other hand, he only had what 32 fights, and he ain't take much damage over the course of his career. He's been out the ring for 7 years. He's still sharp, bro. Like that's
And
not
you
a good
heard
fight for Jake,
Crawford.
bro.
You heard Crawford say he's the man literally still sharp. Like these dudes trying to give
Yeah,
him baby tune-ups. My tune-up was Nagano. Like, yo, you want to be a heavyweight, fight Nagano.
yeah. These dudes out here tripping, man. Like I don't understand. Like the dude is literally out here beating up UFC fighters in boxing. Ain't this what we want? Like, don't we keep
Exactly.
saying? Like we keep saying, like stop coming over here to boxing, and we got a dude that's actually out here training in the sport and then beating up these other professional fighters that's trying to come over here, and then at that he's coming from being a YouTuber, dog. Like, and he's whooping on these MMA
And
fighters.
he
Like,
putting
I'm
fighters to
sorry,
eat.
man.
If it
That's
wasn't for
that's
him, Montana Love would have never got to where he got to, man. It's so many people that he put to eat. I just can't. I don't understand. These
that's
dudes respect the wrong people, man. It's just very, very sad, man.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy, man. But you know what, man? Midwest Mafia shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Real Detroit boxing. Clarissa Shields this weekend. The GOAT back in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? I know ain't nobody gonna be watching the fight, but you know what I'm saying? We still gotta support her in some type of way. You know, you just gotta shout it out.
Nah,
All
it's
right,
on the
Ness, man.
zone. I'm gonna be able to watch it. It's on the zone. So, everybody's good. We good. Everything's on the zone, man.
You may
It's
feel
when it's
like it's your time,
pay-per-views that we got issues.
but
You
it's
feel
not your
me?
time.
But like, yo, if you on the zone, I catch that on a playback, go out to dinner with my lady, come back, throw it on the tube, fall asleep to it, wake up to it, make sure I get it all done before the Sunday show. Um, but yeah, man, nasty work out here the way y'all trying to get my man beat for no reason at all. Like, yo, dude deserves what is it, humanitarian award. Like he out here putting all walks of life to eat. He ain't only signed the whatever. What's my man name? The little white kid from the Euphoria. He ain't only signed him. Like he signed Puerto Ricans. He signed African Americans. He signed females. He signed men. He put people on that he didn't sign, still put them on. Like, I don't get it, man. None of these other dudes with these fake ass promotional companies that all your favorite fucking fighters have, not one of them goddamn promotional companies is doing what Jake MVP Promotions is doing, but y'all want to get him beat. Not one of them big fish, big dogs, top dog. None of them motherfuckers got a fucking prospect series, man. But y'all want to get this dude beat. Y'all want to get him embarrassed so he could lead a sport. You dudes are weird, man. Weird. Straight weird, man. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. That hate in your blood will never let you excel in life, man. You just hate so much. You always trying to find a way to put somebody down, break them down, or stop what they doing. It's just crazy, man. Envious, jealousy. It's like nasty, yo. You dudes are weird. Bo Rogers, what up?
Hey, what's up, man? Who you talking about? Al Heyman? You talking about Al Heyman?
No, man. No, we ain't talking about no Al Heyman.
I told you say be putting all these guys on and getting all these guys fights and giving them the biggest paydays of their life and stuff. Who you
I ain't,
talking about
I,
then?
I ain't say giving nobody the biggest paydays, but we certainly can't talk about Al Heyman if we talking about giving these guys fights. That's something he ain't doing. He ain't giving these guys
Who kept
fights.
fucking going for while the zone get their feet and get their shit
Come
together?
on, man.
Who
Stop
kept
talking
that
old
going?
spades, man. That's an old game of
But
spades, man. Get up
listen,
from the table, man.
Jake.
You
Hey, listen,
lost.
listen. Jake Paul. I want to see him fight. I love to see him and Ward fight each other.
Of course, because you want to see him lose. That's all you want. You a hater. You just put yourself with the haters.
I get tired of y'all trying to save people all the son.
No,
But y'all try to
so you
change.
want to pay?
Y'all
Just
try.
make that
Let me tell
clear.
you something I
Make it
noticed.
clear to the
Let me tell you
audience.
something
Make
I
it clear
noticed.
to the audience that either you paying or you stealing. We want to know. You want to pay for Ward
Well,
Jake
I
Paul.
told you. Hold up. I told you. I don't care to see Jake Paul. Period. I probably wouldn't even watch that shit. I only got time. I only
So
got
you ain't
time
gonna
for the
pay. You
serious
ain't gonna
shit.
pay. So you ain't gonna
I'm
pay.
not gonna watch it. I'm
You
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
watch
pay.
Jake Paul. I'm not watching Jake Paul. He ain't no good.
So why would you
You
want him
trying
to
to make
fight
me?
Ward? Why
You
would you
trying to
want to
make me?
fight Ward?
You trying to make me consume somebody that got? I don't want my son or
Why would you want
my
him to
nephew.
fight
No.
Ward then? If you ain't gonna watch him, why you asking him to fight Ward? That sounds silly.
I don't. No. I'm saying if he gonna fight, if y'all gonna keep letting him fight, and get him when you want him to get all this credit, you want me to give him, make him fight a real box.
Are you
That's all
gonna
I'm saying.
watch it? Are you gonna watch it? Or you gonna steal it? What you gonna do if he fight Ward?
I told you if I happen to be around, I might watch. You know,
Man,
I
get
might
out of here,
watch it
bro.
if
You
I'm
asking
not gonna
dudes
do
to
my
fight
brother.
dudes you ain't even gonna watch them fight? Man, come on, man. Get out of here, bro.
Look, it's just like when we used to play Fight Night, right? Championship. It's just like I didn't realize till later on that the baddest motherfucker on that game was Isaac Frost, and he was a white guy. Now I get it. I get it now. But I ain't gonna. I don't like to go there. You know that ain't how I like to play. I see why y'all want Jake. You know, I see why y'all like Jake. But ain't nothing wrong with it. You know, for all those years I was kicking ass online on Fight Night. It didn't ever dawn on me that the baddest motherfucker on there was Isaac Frost because he was a white guy put on there that don't even exist in real life just to make white guys want to watch the shit. I get it, but we don't need Jake Paul. The sport good. We don't need Jake Paul.
Okay. Tell that to
We don't need
Daniel
him.
Perot that's fighting tomorrow from Cuba.
Who? I mean, they can fight. Jake ain't got to be on the card.
That's exactly what we
Jake ain't got
talking
to be.
about. That Jake not
Oh,
on the
yeah, it is.
card. That's
But
exactly
the
what we
fight I
talking
want,
about.
the fight I want is you and Jake Paul. See, I'm
Man,
trying
here
to
you go.
promote something. You won't let me be great. Let me be great, Ness. I'm trying to hook you with, and all of us will support that. We ain't no way in the hell we spending that.
Oh
That could be the
man.
biggest fight
You
ever.
trying to get me
That'll be the
knocked out
biggest
by
fight.
24-year-old
Ness,
Jake.
Ness, I've seen you, Ness. I done seen you in the ring, Ness.
Jake
You got to
24
believe in
years
yourself.
old.
You taking 10,000 steps. You
Jake
taking 10,000 steps.
24 years old. You trying to get me killed?
Yes, I can train you, God, and get you. I get you top of the level. I know what to tell you. I seen you. I seen that damn jab to the body and that damn
You
left hook.
trying to
I
get me
seen you
killed.
working that shit.
You trying to get me
Cause
killed, man.
you see, you don't watch so much boxing that you ain't gonna be falling for that stupid shit that a lot of guys that be boxers don't never. Cause they going through the motion, but they really don't know what they watching or what's going on. You know what's going on. Hit me up. Let's goddamn make this shit happen. At least start calling them
You
out.
may
You
feel like
represent
it's
the
your
people.
time,
Tell him send a contract,
but it's
man.
not your
Tell him
time.
send a
You the
contract,
voice of
man.
the people, goddammit. You the voice of the people. I want everybody that's calling in here to get behind you.
That's the
That's the
bell,
fight we
baby. That's
want.
the bell. Tell him send a contract, man. That's all. That's all. What we got, man? We got Adrian. What up?
What's up, Ness?
What
Can you hear
up?
me?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. You know me, I'm at the gym, man, trying to fit my workout in between all the other stuff I got to do.
Yeah, you was looking chubby in that footage, man.
Yeah. You know, Ness, but
Got that
when you
gut,
get
man.
close
You
to
got
my
that
level, you
gut
let me
going
know,
on.
okay? All right. As far as Jake Paul, I got a question for you, Ness. Are you okay with Jake Paul losing? I'm not saying to Andre
Yeah.
Ward, but like, is it a
Yeah.
problem for you?
Yeah, yeah.
In
He
the
could
you
lose
have career?
in a competitive fight, like versus Steve Cunningham. That's a perfect fight for him to lose to.
Okay, but here's what I want to ask you though. So instead of digging up all these old guys, right? Is it fair? How many fights does Jake have? 7 now? 8?
I don't know, something light.
Yeah. So he's probably under 10 fights, if I'm guessing correctly. So would you have a problem with him fighting somebody who's actually his weight, not somebody he's having
Man, give me
bringing
the
up.
name, man. Give me the name. Who you trying to throw at him?
No, no,
Because
no,
he
no.
just did
I'm
that.
just
He
asking.
just
This
did
is a
that. But
hypothetical mess.
he did
Are you
that.
okay with
He
him
did
fighting
that.
another pro boxer
He
who is
did
literally
that.
just a boxer
He
around
did
his
that.
age with the same amount of fights?
He
Like
did
it could be
that.
a club fighter.
Oh my God, did he not hear me? He did that, bro. He just starched Andre August, who was a real fighter. We had callers calling in saying they know Andre from the hood. Like he was from Texas.
Well, I got you, but I'm saying Jake's run. Now I'm just letting you know my only thing. So my only thing is I know they trying to get him some sort of title, right? Because he's Jake, because he brings money to the sport. Let's just not lie or beat around the bush
Eyeballs,
about that.
eyeballs. He brings eyeballs, awareness, and economics. Like, what
That-
the hell are
that-
we
I-
talking about?
yeah, no, listen, but well, hear me out. So are we saying that basically just because he brings money to the sport, he should be getting opportunities above other people with the same amount of experience as
No,
him,
that's
right?
not what we're saying. What we're saying is because he brings economics, awareness, and attention to the sport, we don't need him fighting Andre Ward. That's all. Everything else, y'all
Okay,
adding on
I
your
don't want to see
own.
him fight Andre Ward either. I'm a huge Andre Ward fan, and I think that's below Andre Ward to fight him. That's below
Exactly.
Andre.
Exactly.
Andre is greatness. Jake Paul don't belong in a ring with him at all.
Tell me
I agree
about
with
it.
you on that. I'm just
So
saying,
we
like,
on the same
if we're
page.
what's up?
I said, so then we on the same page.
So we on the same page there, but my point is this. The only issue I got with Jake Paul right now in the sport, I like that he
You
brings
don't
stuff to
even
the
know
sport.
that man. How you got an issue with that man? You don't even know him.
Listen, the only issue I have is that it just seems to be he's picking on guys who are old or smaller than him. He's got a few fights in there that are kind of even, but we look at the Tommy fight. Tommy ain't even that good, and Tommy won, and he didn't even win in good fashion. But my
Exactly.
point,
So, but y'all still want him to lose. Y'all see he not good, but y'all still just want to stop what he doing when he's still doing more than just for self, like Canelo and all the other stars in this game. He putting people on. I don't see no
listen,
fucking Canelo's MVP series. Where's his prospects? Where's his
listen.
prospect series at?
Now I
Where's him?
understand
Where's him
from
showing
a
his leverage with the network and pulling dates? He ain't doing it. But y'all want to get this man beat. Y'all hilarious, man. God ain't blessing none of
nah.
y'all, man. Just
You
know
may
that
feel
shit.
like it's your time,
Give me a couple
but it's
more
not your
seconds. Let
time.
me just finish what I was saying. My thing was Jake is this. He brings eyeballs to the sport. Two, one thing I do like about him is he's bringing up women's boxing, right? He's making it more popular. And as a guy who's got a junior, Olympic champion who's a female, I like to see what he's doing because I see the future for
Nah,
her
you want to get him
with him
beat.
bringing the sport up. Now, the only thing I have an issue with is this tweet about him getting some sort of WBO title shot. I just think that the man got to do a little bit more in the
They didn't
sport
say title
for
shot.
people
They
to bring
said
that up.
championship, man. It could be. You don't know what kind of belt it is. These sanctioning bodies make belts every day, b. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
But
you're right.
again,
Hey, if he's
but
getting
again,
if he's
there
getting a
you go.
Reggie
But
Mickey Mouse belt,
there you go, all in the next man pocket and business. You know what I'm saying? Get your fighter right so he could get a title shot. You worried about Jake getting a title shot?
I'm just saying, man, that things got to be earned in
Nah.
the sport.
Yeah, I mean
You can't move the goalposts for one
he
person
earned it and
and
your
have a
fighter
different
didn't.
standard for the others. That's all I'm saying.
He earned it and your fighter didn't.
Regardless of what they bring to the table.
I mean, he earned it and your fighter didn't. That's all. And everybody be mad. That's it. People were mad. They mad that they don't got the position that Jake gets, so they trying to knock him out that position as if they gonna step in it. Y'all not gonna step in it.
Well, listen, no one can knock him off his position. Let's just be realistic about that. Jake Paul is his own thing. He's his own anomaly.
Of
No one's
course you
knocking him off
can.
his
Of
post. It
course you
doesn't even
can. If
matter
you
if he
get him
loses.
beat, if you get him
It
beat
does,
to the point that he's embarrassed and he's done with the sport, he don't need this sport. He don't need this
no, he doesn't.
sport.
He's a million. He was a
But
millionaire
somehow,
before he came in
but
the sport,
somehow, but
and he's
somehow,
getting
but
millions more.
somehow, but somehow, y'all as a collective, as an idiotic community, are in a rush to kick him out. When
I didn't say anything
he's
about
doing
kicking
more
him
than
out.
Floyd.
You ain't talking about me.
MVP Promotions doing more than Floyd Mayweather Promotions. MVP
I feel you.
Promotions is doing more.
No, I feel you, but you're
MVP
not talking about me. You might be
MVP
talking about them
Promotions.
or
MVP
they.
Promotions is doing more than Main Event Promotions. They're doing more than Lou DiBella Promotions. Come on, man. I gotta go, man. Y'all gotta get y'all shit together, bro. Y'all just hate on
Just
people to
make
hate
sure you
on
don't
people.
include me in y'all, because that's not what I said, Ness.
I
Get it
mean,
right.
you looking to get them beat too. You looking to get them beat too. You part of the problem, you know. You all part of the problem. That the dude ain't doing nothing to nobody. He fighting old dudes and Mike Tyson and MMA dudes, and simultaneously putting on dozens of fighters. My man from New York, Alex Chapo, is 3-0 under MVP. Like, y'all just need to shut up, man. Y'all don't know nothing about this sport, man. Always hating on the next man. He doing enough, and that's just the bottom line. I don't see no Canelo promotions. Where's his prospect series at? Where's Tank prospect series at? Where's AJ prospect series at? Where these big dogs of the sport that get all these millions and millions of dollars, where they shit at? Exactly. Silence, because ain't nobody got no goddamn answers. Just a bunch of fucking haters. Hawk, what up? Dude literally fighting nobodies that nobody cared about while simultaneously putting on for the sport financially and with awareness. Going to markets, dudes. Like, when the last time boxing went to Amalie Arena in Tampa? Only Jake. When the last time boxing went to Ohio and did the 20,000 he did? Only Jake. They be hating, man. Haters. Haters. Hawk, is you there? Meanwhile, on them undercards, you getting real fighters with real fights. Meanwhile, he put his two fighters that we know, Shadeja Green in with Franchon, she lost. Put Ashton in there with Floyd, Floyd pulled out. Put Ashton in there with Body, he lost. He ain't cherry picking with his prospects. He doing his thing, man. And if he lose his leverage by getting beat, he ain't gonna get the dates that he get. So y'all need to pick one, man. You want him beat or you want him to keep helping the sport? Malik, what up?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Chilling.
Man, this the Jake Paul show still?
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Damn.
We love
I
Jake
fuck with, you
around
know me.
here.
You know I fuck with Jake, dog. I don't got no problem with Jake, man. Jake can keep doing what the fuck he doing. Then it's like, on some real shit, like, y'all might not care about some of them dudes that he knocking out, but if you watch UFC, hey, that's some big names he knocking out, bro. Like, that shit, even though they not boxers. But all right, say if we taking the fighter and you going to Mexico and fighting dudes in Mexico and they saying that they cab drivers, what's the difference of him fighting Anderson Silva in a boxing match than a dude who going to Mexico fighting a fucking, come on, bro. So it's like, if you really looking at it like that, he not fighting nobodies, bro. So it's
Word.
like, fuck. You know, at the same time, it's like, bro, you can't really knock that shit. So it's like, I don't mind. Look, he called out Nico Ali and he turned it down. So it's like, I think that would have been a good fight right there. You know, I like that one.
I mean,
But
that's
he
not a
turned
good
that shit
fight. That
down.
was a cherry pick. We got to be real. Like, he picked the boxer, but he was going to move up Nico. Nico only fought like at 60. So Nico would have had to move up.
I mean, yeah, but fuck. Who else you want to fight? Who else they got? I mean, look, really, I think the UFC, look, this is what he really doing, bro. If we gonna be real, he got a problem with Dana White.
Yeah, for
So he
sure.
calling out them dudes to make Dana White look bad. Like, it's really bigger than just him being a boxer too, bro. Like, he still won't fight a lot of UFC guys. Like, he called out Alex Pereira. So it's like, you really see like what the play is. He just trying to make the UFC look bad. But it's like, you know,
Can he beat
fuck.
Pereira?
Everybody doing super different
Cause I spoke
in
to the
boxing.
trainer. I spoke to the trainer Zhang, who
If
you
we
know.
talking about in boxing, I wouldn't throw Alex out there in boxing, bro.
Jake got a shot in boxing. I think he actually got a shot. Like now, we talking MMA. Hell
Nah,
nah,
we ain't
man.
talking MMA. You know we don't never
Hell
talk
nah.
that.
Hell nah. He don't got a shot. But in boxing, I didn't see Pereira get pieced up in boxing. Like I didn't seen him get pieced up. Like if you go type in Pereira boxing clip, like him sparring, he getting man, he can't stop a jab, bro. So I mean, it depends on how It depends on how Jake fight. I don't know. He got power in his hands though, so it's like it'll be a good boxing match, bro. He might get slept. You know, I can't call that one, bro. That's tough. Cause Pereira keep his hands down, bro. Like his hands down, like an MMA fighter. So you know, but you know, man, in this tank shit, hey, bro, I believe it when I see it. I
I
believe it when
hear
I
you.
see it, and I give Tank
You
his
may
credit
feel
too.
like it's your
I
time,
give him his credit if he really
but it's
doing it.
not your time.
He get his credit, bro. He called a man out soon as he done, soon as he ready to fight, he ready. So I can't say nothing bad about him if he really gonna do it. That's all I got to say, man.
All right, Hawk, trying you again. Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
God dang, I couldn't get to you the first time. What up, Nats? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, chilling.
All right, man. First of all, that Alex Pereira fight, nah, that's no cakewalk, player. Alex Pereira, before he came to the UFC, he was an undefeated champion kickboxer, not a UFC fighter. He was a kickboxer, so he can box, and he hit hard as hell. Yeah, he's a killer in the ring. I don't know that right there. I wouldn't just go bet on Jake on that one. But Jake the man though. I ain't seen no other fighter get two women $6 million to fight. Nah, I ain't seen that before. Jake doing that, getting them girls $6 million to fight. Yeah, so, yeah, Jake is the man. But Alex Pereira, nah, that's no kick. First of all, Clarissa Shields, the quote, will be fighting this weekend. That is the best boxer. She does not get in slug matches. She gets in ass whipping contests, but she whipping ass. But let me see, man. Now yesterday I was calling in, I couldn't get in so much, but Earl Spence fight got canceled. Now I'm like a week ago or so, the Caleb Plant fight got canceled because of the opponent. Now you very rarely see A-side opponent get canceled off because of the opponent, bro. So I'm thinking BBC really has some problems. It really makes me think that's why David Benavidez got on that card with Tank, because he wasn't gonna get no more fights this year. They were supposed to have about 15 fights this year. They got about 6, 5. I don't even know if they got 5 fights.
Three. They only had
Three.
three.
Yeah, so man, yeah, it's PBC. He's like, so I'm thinking, that's what's going on with Earl. That ain't really Earl. Probably. I mean, he ain't got no trainer, but I'm saying they know things ain't together there, so he probably ain't in no rush. Tank don't need PBC to fight, so he don't even need him like that. But what I was about to say, what was we talking about? Andre Ward. Okay, all right, Ness. I'm going to have to get you to hop out that new Corvette and hop in this DeLorean with me, bro, and take a ride back, bro. Who the fuck was checking for Andre Ward, bro? Outside of him fighting the Southpaw that he brought up. What's that dude name?
Chad Dawson.
Chad Dawson. That was so-called. That was an exciting fight, and the fight. But other than that, I mean, you hop in this DeLorean, dog. HBO had to literally force Andre Ward to fight Kobe. They like forced him because his fights were so boring, bro. He's really that good. I mean, I'm gonna put it to you like this: if y'all are calling back Andre Ward to fight Canelo, then you might as well say you want to see Shakur Stevenson fight Tank.
You may feel like it's your time,
Andre Ward is
but it's
no
not your
more
time.
exciting than Shakur Stevenson. That's my call.
All right, champ. You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And we got Brian Hernandez with the $5 super chat. This guy Javon made up a whole Law and Order episode to duck CYP. Musty energy. We got Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. That's done. Hearn and Conley. Berlanga pick look happy. I seen that. I didn't understand if that was a new pick or an old pick that they was reposting because Berlanga had on a mink coat. It was a big mink coat too, so I didn't know. Leonard Sterling, another 5-pounder. Barroso versus Andy Hirakowa. September 3rd on Inoue card for the interim WBA title. In my opinion, they pick the people's champion to get Hirakowa some shine if he KO Barroso. Yeah, I don't know about people's champion, but, he did get some love from us, but he ain't no people's champion. Tyrone the Great, $2. I just relapsed. What are we talking about again? Yeah, that's your man's conceptions. Julio Guzman, $2. Thoughts on GGG Ward versus the one with I don't want it. I don't want it. We just seen GGG look tired at 68. I mean, I guess whatever, man. 2 old guys fighting, I don't even care, bro. 175, let them do it, man. I just don't think Ward could come back to 175 after 7 years out the ring. Brian Hernandez, $5. Tank is a complete fighter. Shakur still has holes in his game. If you think Shakur can beat Tank, you're truly delusional. All right, Brian. Tadao, 240. Jake, the face of boxing. Face in smoke of Hardin clouds. New York Giants, $5. I'm confused. Jake can fight Canelo, but it's wild for Ward, too. They are both GOATs, but one cab fight and one can't. Okay, maybe you meant can fight and one can't. Make it make sense. We already did that. Canelo is like later in his career. They're both active. Ward is not active. And a loss to Canelo, who's active, isn't going to damage Jake. He gets bigger. A Ward loss damages Jake because he's inactive and retired. It's an embarrassment. He will be embarrassed. He'll probably go away from the sport. That's what y'all want. I don't know why. Unbiased Brim, welcome to the prospect level. New York Giants for life, $2. Both Ward or Canelo for Jake is some garbage. Cruz, member for 4 months on that prospect level. Jake said his goal is to be champ and called out Opataya. He might die in that fight. Tavon, member for 3 months on the contender level. Yeah, Jake making noise and they don't like it. That's what I don't understand. Why? What emoji is this? Hand on face peeking? Dub 100, $2. Y'all cool with Jake versus Tyson, but not Ward? Yeah, you don't see it's a 59-year-old. It's less risk. Like, y'all putting him in there with a ledge that's still legend worthy. New York Bullets, $2. Alex P. would put hands on Jake in boxing. Well, that's the one he called out, so we riding with Jake, man. He believes he could do it. If he believes he could do it, he gonna do it. Never Sober, what up?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to see y'all talking about Jake Paul. I want to jump in and let everybody know. So I got younger people in my family that, they went to the gym with me. They know how to throw the punches. They're like 7 years old. My nephews kind of get out of boxing unless you force them into it, and little kids. But when Jake started fighting, like around 3 or 4 years ago, now they're like 13, 12. They start calling me and they're like, hey, you going to watch that Jake Paul fight? And they never call me about no fights. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. If y'all want to watch it, we can watch it. and they'll be there laying on their stomach with their legs in the air, their chins in their palms, happy as fuck to watch him fight, bro. Jake Paul's fans, he's not fighting for 30-year-olds, 40-year-old dudes. You know what I mean? That's not who wants to see him win. So it's like getting a lot of young people into boxing is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like my nephews, they weren't into it until they started seeing him active. Now they don't really care about what he's doing, but they're trying to go to the gym still. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he's good. He's great for the sport, bro. He's great for the sport. And the guys that don't like him, that are boxing fans, the older dudes, y'all really gonna hate him when he knocks out Mike Tyson, because that's what's gonna happen.
Yep. That's exactly what I want to happen, so he could be more of a villain, get even bigger.
Yeah, so it's like, he's great for boxing, really. It's not, maybe the old guys don't like it, but he's doing good things for younger people, and they're getting into the sport because of him.
Totally agree.
And I also want to say, well, Andre Ward coming back, bro, if he wants to fight anybody, he needs to fight Canelo, because that's whose name he was hanging off of when he was retired to keep relevance. So he should go ahead and cash that in and challenge Canelo. And
Yeah, but at what weight, bro? There's no way he can make 68.
he gets some diuretics. They don't need to test him, bro. He can get to 168.
Get that good old clenbuterol to burn that fat. All right, champ.
All right, bro. That's all I want to say. Jake Paul's good for boxing, bro. And Alex Pereira would kill him, would knock him dead, bro. He's just fucking around.
You think he's fucking around? You think he's... What if
With
Alex
that
calls
name,
his
yeah.
bluff?
That guy, yeah. With that name, yeah.
Oh, really? That's the second person think he'll lose. Maybe that's the route he goes. VMC, you got to send a counterpunch, man. If you want that second call, and I do not see it. I've been refreshing because I've seen you there for a while, but I don't see it. LJ, what up? LJ.
Ness,
Yo.
I hate the fact that Canelo's not fighting Benavidez.
Yeah.
I hate the fact that Canelo is ducking Benavidez. I hate the fact that somehow you're trying to give some of the blame to Benavidez. But one thing I cannot hate is that soundbite. Can you play the music?
Yep.
That's my call. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, putting this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that are out there that don't know we are live twice a day. So we'll be back at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern for another one, as that was the last call. And VMC, you ain't send that counter, so arrivederci, nos vemos, peace.